Hey there, everybody. How's it going? Oh, it's my birthday. Okay. Does my model look normal? Okay, it looks normal. I have an weird setup today, so there we go. Everything is looking normal and good. Ideally. In an ideal world, and I think we're in the ideal world. This took way too much effort to set up. Thank you a million times to Artificer, our beloved mod who did get first. Good job. Thank you. Artificer really suffered to help me try and get this fucking thing set up. Thank you, Moody. Should I call you Moody or should I call you Modron? Modron or Modrin? Shit. There's too many ways. Oh boy. My fucking brain. We're doing art today. I didn't warm up because I was busy being born. I was busy. I wasn't even really, honestly, I wasn't even really doing much. But truly, the last hour or so I have been busy, so I haven't had enough time to like warm up art or anything. I've just been like drawing circles over here. Here, I can bring you guys over if I hit this button. Wow, look at this! Look at this shit! Whoa. Why did I choose like one of the like least transparent brushes in the world? Okay, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, it's real and beautiful and I can draw things and you can see them. Oh, boy. Let me turn sans off. That is the thing, is every time I look to the side, I'm gonna be looking even farther to the side. Sans, you can since this is not gonna have background music, I just have the Stardew Valley soundtrack over here that I'm just gonna like let play. And that should ideally be nice. That should ideally be a nice little moment. Let me draw a quick Mack. Let me do a quick Mack. Maybe not this brush. Actually, you know what? No, this brush for real. Just a little. This is the way that I live. I just ba-bow, ba-ba, ba-ba. The quickest Mack ever drawn. I look scared for my life. I look frightened. I've seen a ghost. I'm terrified. That's what happens if you draw fast, you get scared. That's what happens. About to get eaten by the anglerfish. For real, for real. There's the anglerfish over here. It's about to get me. With his big, sad, wet, pathetic eyes. Whoa, what happened there? That's fine. There we go. I think I clicked a thing by accident. The anglerfish brings me so much joy. Oh boy, okay. A real drawing. I was thinking, chat, either I have two options for you. One of them is I draw my own OCs, just doodles of my own guys. The other option is I try to draw as many Pokemon as I can from memory. Which are two incredibly different things, but they're both things that I'm 100% down to draw. Pokemon? Hell yeah. You want to see me struggle? Hell yeah. Alright, let me move. I know my own guys too well. True. Okay, let's do a smaller brush. What if I did the wiggle brush? What if all my guys were incredibly wiggly? He will wiggle, wiggle, wiggly will wiggle. till tonight. Okay. Do I get to look up the names of Pokemon, or do I have to remember every single Pokemon? I mean, I guess we start off with Bulbasaur, right? Okay, I don't know why that keeps happening, but I can just undo it. Let's zoom in on this Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is gonna just be like a little guy. Bulbasaur has a little bit of a cheeky. I'm not gonna try to draw every single Pokemon because there's over 1,000 of them now. And like, that's not... I'm not gonna remember all of them. And I don't know if I can, where do the nostrils go on Bulbasaur? Where does the mouth go? I know that he has, like, these kind of eyes. He has the Gen 1 eyes, but they're a little bit bigger. But, you know what, actually? Bulbasaur has, like, a kind look on his face. This classic monocle. Oh, this is the eraser I wanted. I've set up most things. He looks like this. Yeah, that's closer to the mouth that Bulbasaur has. Yeah, that's better. That's closer to Bulbasaur. That's what Bulbasaur looks like. And then he's got the 3 little splotchies on his head. You guys are gonna notice. Should I just do the starters first? I don't... If I try to go in order... I love how you say he has Gen 1 eyes about the starter without those eyes. Well, they're triangles, you know? Even if they're kinder than the other Gen 1 eyes, like when people talk about Gen 1 eyes, they're talking about that, right? But they're still triangles. Do the babies first, then get weird? Yeah. Oh god, that the eraser is large. That's still the eraser. I'm still getting used to all my... I have my keybinds and stuff, but my keyboard is in a different spot for this stream. So it's truly, can I trust my muscle memory or no? There we go. Now the question is, where does the body go? Okay, I need to, there's a window that I need here. Workspace. Where's the fucking... Is this one? That did nothing for me. Material, blah blah blah. Command bar? Oh, it's that one on top. No, I want the fucking... On my other one, I have one on the side. Quick access? I see nothing different with that on. God. I have so many things I have to look at. Auto action? Oh, hell no. What the hell is that? Get out of here. What is this little menu? No. Be gone. Why can't I close it? There we go. There. I closed it so hard that happened. Oh, and I don't need the history up. That's gonna eat all of my RAM. Alright. Okay. I'll just live only being able to, like, actually press Control-Z. You gave me time? I have literally everything set up. I missed one single fucking thing. Don't blame me for that. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. 'Cause we got... I know that when I do the body, it's gonna get fucked. 'Cause we're gonna have a little bulb back here, obviously. And then he's like... He's got, like, little feet like this. Whoa! Ba-ba-ba. Okay, let me move my keyboard a little bit. There we go. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button, that's why. There we go. It's like, why isn't undo working? I mean, if you press undo, that tends to make undo work. Instead of pressing the wrong button. There's our little guy. This is our little guy. He's Bulbasaur. He's got the little nubbins on his feet. This guy's 2D as hell. I can be given a little bit of slack, cause I think he's got a couple more spots on him. There he is. That's Bulbasaur. Let me actually, let's make this guy green. There you go. He's a little covered by chat right now that don't matter. You guys can see him. There he is. He's beautiful. That's Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Caterpie, Butterfree, Wurmple, Scorbunny, Sobble, Linkbrookie, Licky, Tongue, and Licky. You're gonna need to see the whole render. There's 1,000 Pokemon. I have 4 hours. Unless you want me to hold you guys hostage for that long. I mean, this stream I'm not planning on, like, actually stopping during ad breaks. You love that I use Brian David Gilbert to remember the pokes? I do not. I just simply remember the very beginning of that. I have until midnight. Don't make promises you can't keep. Because I can and will do that. It's my birthday and I can do what I want. Okay. Charmander also has a bit of a cheeky. They all have a bit of a cheeky in this one. Okay, not Bulbasaur, sorry. I'm thinking about my beloved. Charmander has got, like, really tall eyes, I think. He's got, like, a little, yeah, Charmander. That's what Charmander says. He goes, Charmander. Wow. And he doesn't really have, like, pupils or anything. He's just got, like, the shinies. Something about this is scary now. Now that I've done that, that's scary. And he's sort of, like, leaning a little bit in that render. He's sort of like... He's got the little nubs down here. He's got a little feet like that. This is something. This is something that exists. This is what... He's a little chubby. And that's... Maybe this Charmander is just a little chubby. Okay? Maybe this Charmander is just a little chubby. Body diversity is beautiful, okay? Nobody can make fun of... It's like how, this is a fire. It's like how Pikachu used to be chubbier. I don't know what the hell that glitch is, but it's honestly hilarious to me. He's sort of going like, wah! His, like, little fingies off to the side. He's got, like, the opposite of you know I had to do it to him, you know? That's what Charmander's deal is. It's the opposite of you know I had to do it to him. He's got the little stomach thing. Does he have a neck? I think he's like the closest of the three to having a neck. What's my keybind? Is it that? No, it's this one. The hell is that? Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. That's not ellipse or rectangle. I want lasso. There we go. Make him a little taller. He looks like Yakko a little bit. He looks like Yakko. If the Pokemon... Oh, I didn't give Bulbasaur a tongue. There we go. I apologize for the sins that I have committed. Wait, okay, no, I didn't put that on the wrong layer. Good. There we go. There's our first two. So next is Squirtle. I should be playing Pokemon music in the background instead of Stardew Valley. Hold on. Unless I know Nintendo is famously litigious. Do you think they'll be mad? Have people gotten copyright claim for Nintendo music? Actually, I'm gonna go back to Stardew Valley. Alright, Squirtle! Squirtle! Squirtle's just a little guy. They're all just little guys. They're starter Pokemon. That's a prerequisite for being a starter, is you have to be just a little guy. Why, thank you, Haldo. We're drawing Pokemon from memory. And here's a little Squirtle. Squirtle's, I think, got, like, happy eyes, but he's also, like... He's looking confidently to the upper left. A little bit. He's got, like, a little nose, and he's going like, Does the mouth go off to the side? Whoa! Does the mouth go off to the side like that, or is it more of a... God damn it, Haldo. Give me a second here. No, that looks worse with it like that. I think he's got, like, a big mouth. I know Bulbasaur has the big mouth. Maybe Squirtle also has the big mouth, and he can have a fang as a treat. Okay, let me make his head a little bit darker here, and then I'll pull out Romeo and Juliet. Okay. God, no, that's the wrong drawer. It's in this drawer. You guys get to hear it slightly more because my microphone is moved to, closer to this. Alright. Let's go back to here. I'll move that like that so you can see everybody so far. Alright, Romeo and Juliet, Act 1, Scene 4. We got Benvolio, Romeo, and Mercutio talking. Should I go into big... No, I'm not gonna go into big mode. You guys can look at these three while I'm talking. I will pause Stardew Valley music, though. I will pause the music. Benvolio, Romeo, Mercutio. Starting with Benvolio, then Romeo, then Mercutio. The date is out of which Okay, we're starting off with a word I don't know how to I don't know how to pronounce. Okay. The date is out of such prolixity. We'll have no Cupid hoodwinked with a scarf, bearing a Tartar's painted bow of lathe, scarring the ladies like a crow-keeper, nor no without brook prologue faintly spoke after the prompter for our entrance. But let them measure us by what they will. We'll measure them a measure and be gone. Give me a torch. I am not for this ambling. Being but heavy, I will bear the light. Nay, gentle Romeo, we must have you dance. Not I, believe me. You have dancing shoes with nimble soles. I have a soul of lead, so stakes me to the ground I cannot move. You are a lover. Borrow Cupid's wings and soar with them above a common bound. I am too sore and pierced with his shaft, too sore with his light feathers, and so bound. I cannot bound a pitch above dull woe, under love's heavy burden do I sink. And to sink in it should you burden love, too great oppression for a tender thing. Is love a tender thing? It is too rough, Too rude, too boisterous, and pricks like a thorn. If love be rough with you, be rough with love. Prick love for pricking, and you beat love down. Give me a case to put my visage in. A visor for a visor. What care I of what curious eye doth quote deformities? Here the beetle brows shall blush for me. There we go. We finally got my favorite character talking. Ah, hell yeah. Thank you, Halda. Alright, Squirtle. Squirtle's got, like, a tummy. He's definitely got a tummy. He's like this. He's got a shell. Okay. I think he's also got the little feets like this. I like how in Squirtle's render, he's like looking off into the distance as though he's seen something beautiful. Charmander and Bulbasaur are looking at you. Squirtle has just seen something and he's entranced. You know? Squirtle is like, hell yeah, dude. That's... If Squirtle could talk, Squirtle would say, hell yeah, dude. He's tripping? Maybe. There they are. That's Gen 1. The Gen 1 starters. Alright. Let's do... Okay, so Gen 2 starters, or... Should I go for Gen 2, or should I go for their evolutions first? Either way, let's grab Bulbasaur's green over here. Why can't I grab it? Wah. There we go. Gen 2? Okay. Give me a second here. Let the little guys play. Give me a second here. I'm going to write these down. So something you're gonna quickly learn about me is that I always choose the grass type starters. So I'm gonna write down, because I don't remember the order they go in. So I'm just gonna write down, I think it's Chikorita next. I don't know how to spell that. This is just me making sure I remember everybody. These don't even have to be in the right order, honestly. Wait, that's not how numbers work. Are we on Gen 9 or Gen 10? Give me a second here. I know Chespin is Gen 6. And then after Chespin would have been Rowlet. Then Grookey. So we're on so we've done Gen 9 is where we are, the fucking Sprigatito. Or am I forgetting somebody? I started playing in Gen 6. And then Trico is his name. There's the snake guy, Snivy. These could be in the wrong order, I don't care. I just need to remember every gen. There's another one. Okay. I'll come back to that. Okay, wait. I have to do this first. I have to. These are gonna be the easier ones. Okay. Chespin, Fennekin. I don't know how to spell anything. Nobody make fun of me for that. No, not Sobble. That's an entirely different guy. Froakie. Rowlet, Litleo, Poplio, Grookey, Scorbunny, Sobble, Sprigatito, the fucking... This guy. It looks like a little Among Us the way I've drawn him. I don't know his name. Lil Alligator. And, Quaxley. Bulbasaur, I don't even have to worry about Gen 1. Okay. Can I remember, if I remember the Chinese zodiac, because that was the theory, yeah? There's Tepig. I don't know who these guys are paired with. I think Tepig is with Snivy. Wow! There's, what's this fucker's name? It's Lee's, it's like type, I'm so sorry I'm drawing him like this. The fucker. It's Lee's second favorite Pokemon. I'm gonna draw him better. He looks like this. That's better. In? Does it end in the word? Does it end in in? Because I keep thinking Quilladin, but that's Chespin's middle stage. Cyndaquil? It has the in it. And the quill. Therefore, Quilladin. I see why my dyslexic brain. Man, I keep looking up and I see like a Pokemon book that I have that's closed, so I can't see any of it, and I just know that I could just reach over and cheat so easily. Okay. There's not, what's the bitch's name? The penguin? Who's like, wow, that's not what he looks like. There's a penguin starter. There's Mudkip. I think Mudkip is with these guys. No, Mudkip is with Trico. I think. Tepig might not be with Snivy, I don't know. God, I have no fucking clue. Pokemon, 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 Pokemon. If I say Pokemon, they'll appear. My brain is telling me there's an otter, but I don't know who that is. I can't look these up because then I'll see images. Okay. Do I have these guys in the right order? Can you guys tell me that? Or do I need to, like, move anybody around? There's Chimchar. Snivy is Gen 5. Okay. There's Chimchar. Okay, Chimchar might be with Snivy. There's... Is there an otter? I can't picture the first stage, but I can picture the second stage. Oh, right! Wait, yeah. He looks like... Oshawott! Oshawott! I'll put you there. It had a regional in Legends Arceus? Ooh. I was gonna say, which ones were in Legends Arceus? And then I was like, I picked the grass starter. Lee's was in it. So that just leaves Oshawott, so yeah. That's the only one that I wouldn't have been able to be like, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be drawing regional variants. Or megas or any of that shit. I'm drawing as many as I can. That's as much as I get. God, I keep looking at Squirtle's face. It's so fucking wrong. But you know what? They're identifiable. Let me try something here. Let me... God, I don't know. I don't know how to... Uh-oh. I was gonna resize these. I don't know how to do that on here because I don't have my normal menu open. Oh, I don't need this menu open. Or this menu. Okay. What's the name of the fucking penguin? There's a penguin. You know what? I didn't remember the name of the little alligator. I'm just gonna write down penguin. I'm forgetting one grass type, one water, and one fire. Okay, Chinese zodiac. There's a horse. I know we don't have a horse. There's a goat. I don't know if we have a goat. Penguin and alligator names? Sure. And I'll also take a double check on, like which gen everybody's in. Piplup! No, I wasn't even thinking of Totodile. Thank you, though. Thank you for reminding me of Totodile. I was thinking about the fire alligator. Ha ha ha! I snuck into it. Hee hee hee. Fuecoco! Right. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer now. I can fix that. There we go. Did that not work? Why the hell not work? Oh, because I was on the wrong one. Duh. Now that's all on the right layer. Fuecoco. Why does that keep happening? See, I didn't play Scarlet and Violet. Chim, Char, Tepra, Tepig. God, the fact that I'm forgetting a grass type starter is honestly the most embarrassing part of this. Cause Chicory... Oh, the fucking turtle! I don't remember the turtle's first stage, but it's Tortuga at the final stage. I'm so glad I came up with that before looking over to the side. Okay, Chinese Zodiac. Because, in case you don't know, that was everybody's theory as to the fire starters until Scarlet and Violet came out and they were like, well, there's no fucking alligator. Okay. We already have the dragon. Dragon, we have bunny, we have cat. There's a rat. I don't think we have a rat, though. There's a goat. I don't recall any goats. Turtwig! Right. Yeah, that's its name. Rat, goat... No, wait, Cyndaquil's the rat. Sorry, Cyndaquil. We already have dragon. We don't have a horse. There's... snake? Do we have a fire snake? I don't think so, but that's one of them. We already have a pig. We already have the mouse. I already talked about the mouse. We already have a dragon. There's... Okay, let me just write these down so I don't keep going over the same ones. Goat, snake, dragon, rat. I'm a goat, by the way. That's my Chinese zodiac. There's... horse. There's pig. And there's 12 of them, right? So that's 6. Is it 12 or 13? Because I think it's 12, but... yeah, 12. God, I'm just trying to remember the Miraculous Ladybug characters at this point. There's a tiger? Is there a tiger? I don't know. Maybe. Real goat behavior over here. I'm either a goat or a sheep or a ram. It's like the word is used to describe all of those or something like that. Is there a tiger? I know there's not like a cat. There might be a tiger. That's probably what Litleo is. You're the rabbit. Yeah, we have a rabbit. We have Square-Bunny. Fennekin is a fox. Do we have a fucking fox? I don't know if we have a fox. There's a dog. That might be the stretch that people did. Well, monkey for Chimchar. So that leaves 2 animal... Okay, chat. Is the animal that the Gen 3 Firestarter is it one of these that I've already done? Is it one of the animals I've thought of? Do I want a hint that will be so funny? I mean, if it's funny, always. Always if it's funny. It's not one of the animals I already have. Shit. God, who are these Miraculous Ladybug characters? Remember the Pokemon look like dick and balls? Cast form? One of those. A fire... Oh! The chicken! The chicken! The chicken! What's the chicken's name? It's not Chikorita. That's the little guy. The chicken! What's the name of the fucking chicken? What's the name of the chicken? Shit. I keep thinking of random Pokemon. It's not Delcatty, that's Torchic, thank you. Why did I think of Delcatty before I thought of fucking Torchic? Who the fuck am I? Okay. Alright. Now I have the list that I can reference. Chikorita. Chikorita's art. Chikorita looks so sassy. Which way is Chikorita facing? I'm gonna say like this. Got the little nubs. Chikorita looks so sassy in her art. Chikorita is she, her to me. Oh, Chikorita looks like Napstablook right now. And actually, I think they're just like... Does Chikorita have pupils? Chikorita might. I think they're like... They look like the fucking... It looked like the fucking awesome face. It looked like that fucking guy. Chikorita's like sassy about it. And of course the big ol' leaf. And then there's the little spiked collar. I don't remember if Chikorita has a tail or not. Turns into a bee and stings you. I'm removing tail. This is a tailless Chikorita. If Chikorita has a tail normally, this is just a tailless version. I drew her so small. She can just live down there. I don't know if she has a nose or not. No, I don't like her with a nose. She doesn't need one. Okay. Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil has a little nose like this. They got a big sneefer. And big closed eyes. They look like they got told some good news. And they're just little guys. What the sneef I'm snorfing here? God, how does your body work? I'm not used to drawing quadrupedal animals that have, like, short necks. You know? This is a bean. I swear to you guys, I'm normally good at art. Guys, when I draw Chespin, you're gonna be so impressed. And he's got the spikies. And I think, like, it's like a color thing like that. There's your guy! And knows how to draw one Pokemon? I'll have you know, I know how to draw at least two. Watch this. Watch this. My point has been made. Okay. Alright, and then Totodile. Totodile is like if PogChamp was a Pokemon. Totodile's like, wah! Totodile is like the epitome of like a 12-year-old, you know? This is a creature. It's got a little body like that. He's doing a little steppy. Look at this little guy. He's got places to be. His mouth is so big, and honestly, I'm not changing it. Partly because I don't know where the resize tool is. Because that's the one thing I fucking forgot. Partly because it's beautiful. Does he have a little thing on his tail? He can, as a treat. And I think he's got little teeths. Wah! That's a creature right there. That's a creature. You've been creatured. I keep looking at Chikorita. It's not the energy I wanted, but it is an energy that I love. Can I, like, give her... No, I don't want that. Okay. Trico. Trico's got little scamp energy. Why can't I... Oh, I can just use this. I can just use the color history. Trico's sort of got like a stance, like he's better than you know? Trico's sort of like looking down like this. This looks like Froakie so far, but this will be Trico. I swear to you. There we go. I don't know if you can even see Trico's mouth from, because he's got like an extreme angle going on. He's got these big eyes, but they're like half-lidded because he's looking like determined. He's like, fuck you. He's like, I'm better than you. Okay, maybe not that intensely. But he does think he's better than you. He looks like he will correct you on a basic fact. If you get onto like an argument online with Trico, you can like say anything, no matter what, but if you make a single typo in your comment, Trico will call attention to only that and make no further arguments and act like he's won. What's that one meme of like the eye with all the makeup on it? God, don't make me draw a pose like this. She then proceeded to try and draw the pose from memory. Okay, because there's fucking foreshortening in it. This feels like the Smooth Sharks, yeah! Trico is... Yeah, Trico is Smooth Sharks. Move you over a little bit. Kowalski! I know you meant Mike Wazowski, but I was just like, I started imagining the fucking penguin from fucking Madagascar, Kowalski. I was imagining him, but like in Monsters, Inc. It's like, Skipper, I don't know what I'm doing here. He's got these little arms like, hey, I've got little fingies, and I can do crimes. I can do all my little crimes in here. Me with my fingies. God, these proportions suck. And I think Trico has a tail. That's like one of those. I can't spend too much time on this. There's too many Pokemon, and I want to get through as many of them as possible. God, I drew Trico so big. I don't want to look at you, Trico. Do I have? Hell yeah. There we go. You posted a vid for me to watch about the penguins? Oh my god. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that in, after stream, probably. I gotta get too focused on these guys. Torchic. Torchic is just a baby. Torchic has no thoughts in their head. And is truly the epitome of baby. Got, like, the blankest eyes you've ever done seen. This is what Torchic looks like. This is the most accurate one I've done so far. Once I do the body, it won't be anymore, but... What have I done? You can have little wings, little guy. Let me fucking, traumatized. Oh my god. It's okay, little guy, I'll untraumatize you. It's that easy. Therapy works. Such a large head. Okay. And then Mudkip. The internet's baby. The internet's darling. Bitches love her. Now, Mudkip also has a bit of a pog face. Yeah! That's how it works. Control-Z, delete depression. I might just straight up draw Mudkip, but I think Mudkip has, like, dot eyes. Okay, do not make this Wooper. Do not make this Wooper me. I think he has, like, little spines. I don't know what the hell that glitch is. And I think he's got a little bit of a chubby cheeky. This is Spike from My Little Pony. I've made Spike from My Little Pony. This is Spike from My Little Pony. I think... Are those Woopers? Yeah, that's Woopers. So Mudkip is... like that, I think. I think the mouth is a little lower. I think it's more like... Does Mudkip have, like, actual eyes? I hate that. That became Meowth. Shit, this is just a fucked up Meowth. Okay, I don't remember what Wooper's little tendrils look like, so they're just gonna stay like... You know what? No, I'm gonna make them Woopers. Anything to make it not look like Meowth. Now, I know that you can tell a Wooper's gender from how many there are. It's either 2 or 3. You now know the gender of this Mudkip, I guess, if it has... Does it have nostrils? I'm not giving it nostrils. God, this is awful. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to all the Wooper enjoyers. Wooper, I'm so sorry. That's just a straight up pony leg. That's my My Little Pony instincts coming back in. Oh god. Creature. You can have a tail. Axolotls have tails, Mudkip can have a tail. God, Trico is so disturbing. Let's go back and remember what Bulbasaur looks like, everybody. Can we tell, like, the one that I've drawn the most from these? Oh boy. Okay. That's our first page. We can mark off those. We did those. Next is Turtwig. Turtwig certainly exists, and I remember that. Okay, Turtwig has a pretty, like, shaped head. A lot of Pokemon have this head shape, at least, like, early gen. Got, like, a little... I think they're, like, pretty big eyes. Oh, you're cute. I don't know if you can see the other one from this angle. Got a little thing like this. Just like that. You're cute. If not Turtwig, this is a rejected Mario character. Oh, speaking of Mario, you guys saw even more, we had more confirmation earlier today that, Vivian gets to be trans. Hell yeah. We love to see it. There we go. Now I know that there's like some color things happening on this head. I think they're like that. I'm not gonna keep that though. Yeah! It is so funny though, seeing every trans person I know seeing it has like been posting about it like, the transphobia is canon! Which is just... It's like, yeah, that's how we find out, is because it's like, they're transphobic against her, that means that she's trans! Yeah! Nah, I'm not doing the lines on the show. You look cuter like that. Okay, after Turtwig, Chimchar. Chimchar is a little monkey. Chimchar... I'm drawing Charmander. This is the same shape. I'm assuming Chimchar has the monkey ears. I don't remember what Chimchar's ears look like, but monkey ears tend to look like that. I don't know if they have little hair or not, but I'm doing that. I picture Chimchar with that similar face that I have given a couple of people. Not that angry. It's like that. There we go. That's the face I was trying to do on the like awesome face. This is just a straight up monkey that I've drawn. Now you probably have a neck given that you're a monkey. Oh god, no, I hate that. I hate that. Probably a little bean bod. And I think you got arms like curling in like monkey. And I think legs like... This is awful, I'm sorry. I hate this man. Get this man out of my house, I don't want him here. I think also, like, Charmander has the tail. I'm sorry to all the Chimchar enjoyers. I have thoroughly fucked up your little guy. If it makes you feel better, I'm probably gonna also fuck up the Piplup enjoyers. My apologies to any Gen 4 fans. You are peeking my Pokemon blind spot. Okay. Piplup, I think is like facing this way, right? I'm trying to like remember their renders. I think he has a little tail like that. I might be blending this guy with another Pokemon in my mind, I don't know. This might just be a generic penguin. Yeah, this is just a generic penguin. I don't remember any, like, defining features of Piplup. Piplup is just a little guy. He probably has, like, a pattern or something that makes him look cool. But who knows? Makes him look cool, and he's a penguin. Heh, 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 heh. Yep, that's just a little guy right there. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, I guess I'll just leave you there with that awkward blank space next to you. Cool. That's those. Snivy. Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna know the Pokemon from Gen 6 onward. I'm going to, I swear. Okay, Snivy. Snivy is like sassy. We're doing the ad break, we're doing... I'll take the ad breaks as a moment to stretch. That's what I'll take them as. And they're a moment for me to remind you guys to take breaks. You know? Snivy, let's just straight up draw a circle here. Snivy's like, got like this upturned nose. Snivy's like, fuck you, you know? Snivy's like, I'm fucking better than you. You think you can train me? I'm Snivy. Don't you know who I am? This looks like an elephant. Then that's entirely my bad. I think he's got like a little open mouth. This Snivy fucking hates me. Why are you drawing me like this? This does not capture Snivy's fucking attitude. Snivy looks like you shouldn't be talking to Snivy, right? He's got the tiniest little legs. And arms as well. Does Snivy have like... Maybe. I think your head needs to be a bit smaller. That's something nobody ever says about like when they're designing starter Pokemon. It's never your head needs to be smaller. How do I do that again? Right, there it is. There we go. I didn't mean to hit cancel. There we are. That's in proportion. That's a Snivy. Now that's a Snivy if I ever saw one. They have like... I'm not perfectly capturing the judgment in a Snivy's eyes. Just watch, I fully made that up in my mind and Snivy's like the kindest guy in the world. Maybe I've only ever encountered Snivys that hated my guts, who knows. Tepig. Tepig, I think, falls into the category of the Pokemon with this face over here that Chimchar has. You've got to have at least one of those in every generation, right? Like Mudkip, Chikorita, Charmander. Tepig is like... Tepig is sort of shaped like, I already forgot. Turtwig. Tepig is like... Tepig's got the little ears. This looks like Totoro. I've got to make sure this doesn't turn out looking like its evolution. It's got a little pig head. Got like these kind of eyes, I think. And it's like, yeah! But other than that, they're just a little guy. Little pigtail. And like, they're mostly black. With like some red, I think. They've got a bit of like a belt sitch happening. I don't know if they only get that when they evolve, but I always think about the belt. That could be completely wrong. This looks nothing like a Tepig, who knows? God, does Tepig have... I want to give them all that little bit of hair, because I like it when they do, but I don't think Tepig has that. I already gave it to Chimchar when I'm not confident that Chimchar has it. Tepig's gonna be bald. Oshawott. Oshawott. For some reason, I can only remember what Oshawott's middle evolution looks like. Okay, so Oshawott... I don't remember the pose. I'm gonna have to be like generic here, because it's... A lot of Pokemon have like this shape for starters in that era. Do they have like feet like that? I mean, it's an otter, so probably not. So they'd probably be like that, right? I don't know if they'd be long. I remember I remember this. And I think... Do they have big eyes? Like, do they have big round eyes? Maybe a little nose like that? Oh shit, yeah, this looks familiar. And I think... You know, for a Pokemon that I do not remember existing, this feels pretty accurate. Do they have a tail or no? And I think, do they have little dots on their head? No, that's like a Dragon Ball character. I don't know. I feel like they have like a dot or something up here. Maybe that's just a thing when they evolve. I don't know why I remember dots on their head. That's just a little guy! Do you look better if I give you eye shines? Yeah, you do. There's a little bit of life in those eyes. Do they have like freckles or something? Are those the dots that I'm remembering? They could have freckles. Those could be the dots. Yeah, I'm keeping... You can have freckles even if you don't have them in game. I don't remember. You get freckles. You're just a little guy, you can have some freckles as a treat. Alright. Next. Pokemon that I know! Oh, thank God. Chespin. I won't cheat and look at my Chespin plushie or anything. I'm facing a direction where I can't see any Pokemon. Aside from the Pokemon logo. I can see the Pokemon logo from here, but... Chespin's official render. So, he's sort of... got a bit like this. Got an open mouth. That's like, yeah! And he's got his little teeths. Chespin's got these sort of eyes. And a big old nose like that. Oh, he's so cute! It's my little guy! People don't like Chespin. If you don't like Chespin, I'm blocking you. I fucking love Chespin. Chespin's my favorite Pokemon. And people are so rude to him. Look at my little boy. Look at my beloved child. My little man. Literally, anytime I look at a list of people's, like, starters, Chespin is at the bottom of the list every time. You guys are so rude to my guy. Look at my beloved. Look at him. He's beautiful. He looks like a little guy in a hoodie. Is that not the cutest shit you've ever seen? He's got these little guys here. You don't even play Pokemon. You're valid, you're valid. Just people don't like my guy. And I never understood why. He's like universally people's least favorite. Of the starters, at least. And I'm like, why? He's so cute. He's a little paladin. These guys, they always have like a running theme for the starters. And these guys, for Kalos, it was, like, RPG classes. My little paladin! He looks like he's up to some tomfoolery. Yeah! He looks like he's up to antics. But he's so nice. He's a nice little guy. He's a kind little guy, but they do love running into each other. That's a thing from the Pokedex for the middle evolution. They love running into each other and bonking each other. Kishio coded, thank you so much. Comparing my favorite Pokemon to my favorite Romeo and Juliet character. Wow. But yeah, he's a little paladin. Look at them! Oh, I nearly forgot your little nub's here. That's my little guy! Actually drew you rather big for a little guy. Let's make you a little bit smaller here. And then I look at literally any other Pokemon I've drawn, it's like, yeah, I've drawn Chespin the most, huh? Okay. Then Fennekin, who's got like a pose like... the nose like this. I don't remember which way Fennekin's facing, so I'm just gonna say this way. And got the big ears with the big fluffs in them. Fennekin is the mage in their RPG classes. Wow! Let's redo that pupil. That's a bit better, I think. No, it's worse. Yeah, it's not how that perspective works. It would be like further over here, but it'll blend in a bit. That's fine. I don't remember what Fennekin's expression is. Now this does look like Fennekin, however, it looks... you can tell by this drawing that I'm a furry. If you look at Fennekin's normal art, you guys have seen those memes where it's like if you tell an artist to draw a dog, you can tell if they're a furry or not. I've drawn the face. I think their paws are like crossing over each other or something like that. I'm not gonna do that. So cute. That's like a little guy. That's a little guy. He's not perfect, but hey, he's just a little guy. Where did I put my water? There it is. Everything's slightly different. Everything's slightly different. Wow. Robin Hood when he was young. Alright. I think there's like 2 different colors in there, so I'll do that to emulate that. And then we have, come on, Froakie, who, what does Froakie look like? Froakie's like objectively the most popular of the 3, and I'm like, okay, wait. Froakie's got like, similar to Trico. I think their face is a bit like this. I think they have like a pretty round, but small, you know? I don't know if Froakie's smiling or not. Froakie's like the rogue. Which honestly, if you like if you know anything about me and you didn't know like my favorite starter, I feel like you would guess that Froakie was my favorite, but no. This is like, this is a rogue and a frog. Those are 2 things that I love. But no. I like my little guy. The music has Muppets energy. But oh my god, this guy looks so pathetic now. This is the most sopping wet beast I've ever seen. Which makes sense, because it is a water type starter. Smallest body you ever done did see. What have I done to you? Oh, that's... What have I done to you? I think Froakie might have like a little... Does Froakie have a little thing like that? No, I'm not doing that to you. You're just a little guy. For real. God, it's so funny looking at this. You can tell who my favorite is. The most odd model shit you've ever seen right next to fucking these. I guess it's not super odd model, but that also adds to it. Where it's like, I'm comfortable enough drawing this guy that I can do it sort of closer to my style. Alright, yes, now we're on to Sun and Moon. So Rowlet... I never finished Sun and Moon. Which is a shame, because apparently they're very good. I simply... My ADHD overtook me. Look, it took me a long period of time to beat X and Y, which was the first one that I ever played. God, Froakie's just like an... Not Froakie, Rowlet's just like an orb. Just... Maybe like... Is it like this, I think? And then... And the eyes, I believe, are like dots for this guy as well. Okay, I think the beak is a little rounder. This looks like that Hamtaro character. And then it's like a barn owl. This looks like the fucking... What's the name of that Hamtaro character? Okay. Shorter Brewster. For real. Okay, it's Hugh. It's Litten. So Litten is... Litten's art is like... Oh, posture check. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Ah, and water, of course. Fukusuke? That could be right. Let me Google that. Is it the one I'm talking about? No, that's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about, shit, what's this little guy's name? Penelope! I'm talking about Penelope. I'm talking about Penelope, who I know is not a bird, but has always had bird energy to me. Because I never watched Hamtaro. I had a DS game that had Hamtaro characters in it. So that was my first, like, exposure, and only exposure to Hamtaro. And Penelope had a bird catching minigame in it. Or like a bird wrangling. Bird riding. It was bird riding. It was Hamtaro at the Olympic Games. Or something to that effect. It was Hamtaro Olympics. Hamtaro Ham Games, I think it was. The Ham Games. Does Litten have... I think Litten has whiskers sort of like that. I know that those are whoopers, but I think they're similar. Litten's got big eyes. But Litten also does look like they're judging you. They've got sort of Gen 1, where they're like slanted like that. And then like, their render is like, they're walking towards you. Their approach. They've got a tail. And there's like, they have like that, right? Something like that. And then Poplio is a little seal guy. Little seal clown. Like, something like that. That's a good face. I like that face. I don't know if it's Poplio's face, but it's a good face. I think Poplio's, like, got a bigger head than this, actually. But... or no, Poplio's got bigger eyes, I think. Yeah, that's closer. And their nose is like, it's a combo of like a seal balancing a ball in their nose, but also like a clown nose. And I think they've got a little frill to evoke like a clown collar. There they are. I looked at Froaky's face again. Oh boy. Okay, that's those guys. Let me give Poplio... yeah, that makes it a little better. Can I? Yeah, I'll do that. Not Poplio, Piplup. Those are entirely different guys. Wait, what did I just do? Ah, okay. I was messing with the menus. Grookey time. Alright. Grookey is one that I've also drawn, but not often. Grookey's got one of these faces. And it's got big ears like this. I think they come just straight out like that. There's the stick in their hair. And the little leaf. They've got these kind of eyes. A lot of starters have these similar eye shapes, really. And a nice little face, and like that's a different color. This is orange here. And I think, is that also different? I don't know. I'm not coloring these. And then for their bod, they are sitting down in their render. She's just like, I'm just a little guy. She's just a little guy. What more do you want from her? But she also has her hand out like this, so you can see her little fingies. I vividly remember like the little hands sticking out with the fingies, and I believe also a tail, because monkey. Are they monkey? No, they're an ape, so probably no tail. Or at least evolves into ape. That doesn't mean can't be monkey at the beginning of line. It's not like Pokemon never change species. Octillery is right there. We'll just do like that. Cause I think it's something like that. And then we have Scorbunny, who is... Scorbunny's got like a big smile on their face. He's like, yeah! He's got the little cheese. He's got the cheese on his nose. And the big bunny ears. And I think the tuft of fur up there. Looking like your ears dipped in frosting. And they're like running toward ya. Because based off soccer. This is a soccer bunny. I'm sorry, football. It's based off of England. It's football. Honestly, I have no clue why. Do we? That's probably a thing. Like, why does America do that? Because we're like the only ones that call it that. We're the only ones who call it soccer. I don't know why we do that. I think, yeah, you've got little things like that. That's just a little guy. And then we have the sad lizard. Who's got, this lizard has to look like he's crying. And if you've never seen Sobble, I'm being genuine. This guy needs to look like he's the saddest guy in the world. Or else it's not Sobble. He's literally got like tear-stained patterns, and then he's like... He's like, what? He's like, what? Does he have, like... Maybe. Is his name Sobbing? Yeah, he's Sobble. He's just a little guy. He's just a little lizard. And he's based on James Bond. He's based on James Bond. He's a gator living in Florida? No, he's not. He's a British lizard. He's a British little, like, salamander-looking motherfucker. He grows up to be a super spy. I don't know what his body looks like. So I'm giving up on that before I even... I do think you have one of those kinds of tails, though. He's British, I would be sad too, for real, for real. Wah! Move you over a little bit there, Groogie. There we go. Alright, yeah, that just leaves us with the new guys. So my area of sweet spot Pokemon knowledge is like... It's Gen 6 and Gen 8. Gen 7, I sort of fell off a little bit. Gen 9, I don't know shit about. I also know Gen 1 fairly well, so I have like a strange grasp on it. Where it's not really consistent, but hey, I know some guys. So... Sprigatito, I remember looking at the art of a lot when they first announced... Sprigatito. He's got like a weed leaf on his head. And really big eyes that are not the same size. They're a little crooked on the official render, and it brings me joy. It's just like the most vacant look. This looks like Bulbasaur. This looks like I just fucked up and drew Bulbasaur. And I think little cheek bits. Yeah, that makes it look less like Bulbasaur. Sprigatito looks so vacant, but so happy. You know? Like, Sprigatito doesn't know what's going on, but she's happy about it. Aw, look at that. That's a cat. That's a cat. Then there's no, it's not Quaxley next, it's Fuecoco. Fuecoco has got little... Fuecoco looks a bit like an Among Us, but with a tail. He's got like a little buck teeth thing, and a big mouth. And I wish that glitch didn't happen. I really like that eye. Okay, yeah, I got it pretty good again. That's pretty good. He looks like a SpongeBob character. What a silly creature. And I think it's got something on its head. I'm not sure what. I know when it evolves, it gets a sombrero. And it has like a bit of that, because it's like a pepper, right? He's like a bell pepper? Does he have a little? I'll do that. You can have that. Even if you don't, as a treat. Anything? Do you have little seeds? Do you have little seed dots? C dot? I'm not drawing C dot. I cannot tell you what C dot looks like. Okay. And then Quaxley. Quaxley? I know Quaxley evolves into like the gayest Pokemon I've ever seen, but Quaxley looks like he's debating calling me a slur. He's got like a DreamWorks sort of face going on. This is exactly the energy. I'm so glad I was able to capture it. This is the energy that Quaxley has to me. Where he's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He's like, I'm not gonna say shit, but you know I'm thinking it. He's just a little duck. He's a little duck with like the fanciest hairdo you ever done saw. There's only something left or right with me. Yeah. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. Hydrate, yes, yes. It's getting hot. It's getting into summer mode. I have my fan on. But you know, that means you gotta hydrate more often. Being in the northern hemisphere and all. I think does he have the arm out like this, or is that only a thing whenever he evolves? I'll do it anyway. I just covered this body that I drew, but hey, that's fine. I wasn't so proud of that bod that I wanted to show it off constantly. There we go. Those are the starters! Okay. So, to recap, we have Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile, Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip. We got Turtwig, Chimchar, and Piplup, Snivy, not Emboar, Emboar is its evolution, Tepig, and Oshawott, Chespin, Fennekin, and Froakie, Rowlet, Litleo, or not Litleo, Litten, and Poplio, Grookey, Scorbunny, Sobble, Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Quaxley. That's them! That's my beautiful guys! Oh boy. Alright, alright. Okay. Should I do their evolutions, or should I do, like, some other different Pokemon? Oh. Cause there's a lot of guys. Maybe I should do a speed round. I'm gonna do, like, maybe I should do a speed round. Let me grab a timer. Cause there's so many Pokemon. I'm going to make myself draw as many as I can. let's see here. Where's my timer on this thing? There it is. Okay, I'm gonna set a timer for 10 minutes. And I'm gonna draw as many as I can in 10 minutes from memory. Let's see what happens. I want to go fast. Okay, I've started it. Ditto. Easy. Drew you earlier. Magikarp. It's got like a little... we have Mew. Mew's sort of like this. There's there is, I guess I could do some evolutions. There's, God, Wartortle is like, he's like an even more scampy version of this guy. Oh yeah, there is Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is a circle. Jigglypuff. Snorlax is large, but I will draw small for sake of canvas. There's Snorlax, standing up for some reason. There is the fucking sword. I don't know why I thought of the fucking sword Pokemon. There we go, and he's got like a little thing like that. Oh yeah, Pikachu exists, duh. He's got those. And this is a girl Pikachu. There's, Eevee. Eevee is like this. There's Vaporeon. Everybody be normal. Everybody be normal about Vaporeon. Vaporeon's like that. There's Jolteon. Jolteon. Jolteon's like that. There's Mewtwo exists. Why am I thinking of all of the hard ones? Mewtwo's like a man. Mewtwo's like a man with a tail. This is not what Mewtwo looks like. This is not what Mewtwo looks like. Clefairy? Well, I don't remember what Clefairy looks like immediately. My first thought was Celebi, who I don't fucking know. That's not what Celebi looks like. Celebi's nice, from the vibes that I get. That looks more like Shuppet. Let me draw Shuppet. That's Shuppet. There's Mimikyu. I don't know why Mimikyu is so square. That's Mimikyu. There's... okay. Clefairy? Clefairy looks like Gengar. Let me draw Gengar. This is not what Gengar looks like! This is not what Gengar looks like! This is not what Gengar looks like! Big mouth. He has hands. There's Ghastly, who's sort of like that. There's Haunter, who has like the mouth that's open, and he's got like little hands like that. Yeah, Diglett. And then Dugtrio. There's Doduo. Who are like that. And there's Dugtrio. Or Dodrio, rather, not Dugtrio. I already drew Dugtrio. Butterfree, yeah. There's Caterpie. Caterpie's like that. And then Metapod. And then Butterfree was the big eyes. There's... Shit, what's this guy's name? Weedle. Weedle. Kakuna. That looks like a Kakuna, and like nothing else. And then that goes into Beedrill, who has big spikes for hands. And a big spike there, and he's full of spikes and anger. Hey, hi Clyde, I'm trying as many Pokemon as I can in 10 minutes right now. Okay, shit, what Pokemon exist? There's my... I'm forgetting my favorites. Wurmple, my beloved. Oh, this is not what you look like, my beautiful... That's Diglett's face. You have a little thing like that. My beautiful child. This is... I'm so sorry, Wurmple. Wurmple, I'm so sorry of what I've done to you. And then my boy Wooper. Whoa. And you know what? Fuck it. Paldean Wooper, too. Whoa! I love how Paldean Wooper just has a bigger mouth. Okay, next page. Pokemon. Pokemon that exist. There's the ones that people want to fuck. There's Lopunny. She's like, ooh. She's like all demure. And she's got her paws up like this. This is just a generic rabbit furry. That's just a generic rabbit furry. There's Gardevoir. This is not what Gardevoir looks like. I'm sorry, Queen. You deserve better than this. You deserve better than all of this, Gardevoir. You're so good. There were more evolutions. Transgender. Sylveon. With the ribbons. We got ribbons. The flesh ribbons. We've done Snorlax. We've got, what else do we have? There's... Lickitung exists, right? Yeah, Lickitung exists no matter how much you don't want him to. What? What happened to you, Lickitung? Oh no, I made Lickitung much worse. Okay, shit. There's Sunkern. Sunkern looks so innocent. That's actually a pretty good Sunkern. There's, Jinx. Let's do the worst Pokemon in the world. No, you know what? I don't want to draw Jinx. I have standards. I'll do Mr. Mime, though. Even I have standards I won't cross. I was like, I can do the worst Pokemon in existence. Jinx, let's go. I don't want that. I don't want that on my record. Especially from memory in this short amount of time. That's Mr. Mime. There's Cubone. Cubone's got sad eyes in there because he's wearing his mom's skull. And he's got a little bone there. He's just a little guy. Pidgey, yeah, Pidgey. Pidgey is just a fucking bird. Pidgey's just a fucking bird. Pidgey's just a fucking bird. Oh no, the timer went off! Okay, so in 10 minutes, how many did I get there? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39! Nice! That's like 4 Pokemon a minute, just about. I'm setting a pace. Oh boy. There we go. Those are a bunch of Pokemon. Oh god. Okay. Oh, that went way too zoomed in. What is this song? What is this one? This one is 15-second Pokemons. Ah, okay. What do we see here? What do we got? Other Pokemon I can do from memory. I did do Pikachu. Let me do Pikachu again, but taking my time a little bit more. And then I'll try to draw the Pikachu clones. Yeah, that's the layer that I did that on. Pikachu. I like the original Fat Pikachu, but I don't know if I can remember. Can I try to remember original Fat Pikachu? Remember what they took from you. It was Fat Pikachu. He's got like a big mouth and he's looking up into the sky with a dopey look on his face. And he's so kind. There's like no definition in that chin whatsoever, because he's just a chubby little guy. He's just a little guy. Honestly, maybe even rounder than this. Here we go, look at that little creature. Ah! The other Pikachu I did was a girl, so this one can be a boy. Oh, and can't forget the little cheekies. I think Pikachu has those. I don't remember. I don't think he has those on his feet. I think he's just got the little toe lines. There's that little guy. That's Pikachu. I drew Pikachu a little bit big. Okay, let's make you a bit smaller. Get a little bit smaller there. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Okay. Can I remember the other fake Pikachus? The Pikachu clones. I did Mimikyu already. I'll do Mimikyu again. Mimikyu I do love. Like everybody. I don't think there's a single person that doesn't like Mimikyu. And if there is, I haven't seen them. What a beautiful little guy. Truly embracing the, okay, yeah, we do this every game. You know? Might as well be literal with it. Look at that little guy. That's really cute, actually. I actually really like that one. Okay. There's Plusle and Minun. Who are just I'm not even gonna try to do these guys in generation order like I did with the starters. In case you couldn't tell by me immediately doing Mimikyu. These are little teeths. I think they have little teeths. And if not, I'm giving them little teeths. I think these guys look like the exact same. Oh!
Artificer's Archive gifted a tier 1 sub to Clyde Guy. They
you,
have
Artificer.
given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Do they have little feet like this? Probably. Do they have little tails? That's the question. I'm gonna give them little tails. They can have them. Oh damn, I didn't draw Esper during the 10-minute thing. Whatever. I can come back to Esper eventually. That's Plusle and Minun. Those are just little guys. There's... Is Emolga a Pikachu clone? I think Emolga is like... Emolga might be. Emolga's definitely got those teeth. And I think maybe even the cheeks as well. And like arms spread to show off the flying squirrel. That's a little guy. What? Don't erase like that, you fool. That's a little guy. God, that's not what Emolga looks like, but honestly, I don't know how to get any closer without looking at an image of Emolga. Emolga? Why did I... Yeah, Emolga. That's your new name. Okay. I think Pachirisu is a Pikachu clone. Pachirisu is very cute. God, what do Pachirisu's ears look like? Oh, I have no clue. I remember Pachirisu's big tail. And I think they're doing this with their arms. Are they like... No. Because I'm just thinking about Emolga's ears. Maybe they are similar, I don't know. Wow, I flipped the canvas. Never do that live. No! You can't let people know you're bad at art. You can't hit flip canvas. Everything always looks bad once you flip it. Oh boy. Wow! I accidentally took Emolga off to the side. Not Emolga, Pachirisu. Flip canvas is scary. Yeah. It's... You can draw something that looks good and then you flip the canvas and it's so bad. Can I quickly draw a Mack? If I do this again. Truly, like, once you've drawn something so many times, it can be... The chin's a little weird, but whatever. So it'll be normal-ish. And then it gets worse. It's like, oh no, the eyes. They see into your soul. Ba-ba-ba. They see into you. I forgot the eyelashes. Ba-ba-ba-ba. What are other Pikachu clones? There's Togedemaru. How... Am I thinking of the right one? Is this one Togedemaru? The little round guy? The big round friend? That's what Togedemaru looks like, right? Yeah, Togedemaru looks like that, and then the one I wasn't sure whether it was Togedemaru or not was Dedenne. The ads have started. Let me try and remember what Dedenne looks like. I think Dedenne has the cheekies. Little cheek spikes. Dedenne is also fairly round, but not nearly as round as Togedemaru. I don't remember if you have the tail or not. I'm not giving you the tail. If any of these Pokemon bit me, my bet would be that Dedenne did it. And I know Mimikyu was right there, and Mimikyu was so dangerous. But there's something about Dedenne that worries me. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm missing 2 Pikachu clones. There's... I think Pawmi in the new game is the Pikachu clone. I don't like Pawmi. I don't like him. It's truly just the evolution. Just the one evolution of Pawmi looks the exact same. If it was a 2-stage, I would be completely fine. If it was a 2-stage, I would be fine with it, but the one evolution just sucks. But Pawmi, I don't know any of Pawmi's design inspirations, but Pawmi looks like they have little boxing gloves on to me, and like they're about to punch me. This is not what Pawmi looks like. Based on a defibrillator. So kinda, yeah. That makes sense. That doesn't make sense based on my recollection of what Pawmi looks like, but that's a cool concept at the very least. Oh, you guys were on the same layer. Gasp. Okay. Okay, who am I forgetting then? See, the thing is with the Pikachu clones, I don't remember what generation they're from. Because, like, obviously, Pikachu's from Gen 1, right? Obviously. Ah, the animations. That's the thing with, like, the guys from, like, I guess Kalos onward, but like especially Galar onward, where like the 3D designs are prioritized more so over the over the 2D designs, which I understand why since they've been making 3D games, but it's still a little disappointing. Okay. Now the thing is, with the, I've already said this, with the Pikachu clones, I don't remember what generation any of these guys are from. So I don't know, like, I know the Galar decks pretty well, but I don't know which of these is new. Plusle and mine in Gen 3. Pachirisu 4. And Emolga is 5. Okay. You remember Gen 2 well? That's not Pachirisu? Yep, you're right. You're right, that's Togedemaru. That's Togedemaru. Togedemaru. What about Dodene and Togedemaru? What are they from? Do you know? Okay, Gen 2 has Pichu. I was wondering if Gen 2 was gonna be Pichu or whether they had a new guy. So Pichu is just Pikachu but smaller. Pichu's like, yeah! Just a little guy. Yay! Food. Marill? Mario? Oh, as like Marill is the hangry guy is British? What the fuck does that mean? I know you're saying Galar. Which of them is hangry? Or is it the guy that I haven't drawn yet? The centermost? Dedenne? Oh, no. Wait, there's the other one as well. 'Cause Gen 8 had 2. Yeah, Gen 8 had Morpeko. It had the little guy. I was thinking about Morpeko when I started this fucking category. I can't believe I forgot about Morpeko. Fucking love Gen 8. How could I forget Marnie's fucking little guy? That's how you know I love Gen 8. 'Cause I fucking remember the name of a character. I cannot tell you any other Pokemon characters' names except for the ones in Gen 8. This is the nice version. There we go. That's Marnie's special little guy. It's actually called Hangry Mode? Wow. What's Dedenne from? What gen is Dedenne? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Wait. Wait. Are there 2 on here from the same gen? Aside from these guys? Or did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm gonna just Google Dedenne. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Number 702? That doesn't... Oh, are you the Gen 6? Yeah, okay. So you're from the generation that I played more. One of the 2. Then who the fuck is Togedemaru? Whoop, I zoomed in on the wrong thing. Oh, Togedemaru was also Gen 7. Huh. They just doubled up on guys. And I guess I'll put in a Raichu over here. Or you know what? A Alolan Raichu will do. Tripling up on guys if we count that. What's up with the hot dog cat? That's a hamster! It's Morpeko! Yeah, it's a watermelon hamster. Exactly. Raichu, Alolan Raichu, I don't remember if its face is any different. But obviously the most different part of it is it has a fucking surfboard. Its tail is a surfboard, and it rides on its little tail surfboard. And I think its colors are slightly different as well. You're hungry at the moment, so you gotta keep thinking of food. That's incredibly valid. That's Alolan Raichu, baby. Look at that little guy. Does he have those? I don't know. Oh wait, but you should have the cheekies. Those are your pouches. It's cruel to leave you without your pouches. Okay. There's other categories of Pokemon. Let's see here. I guess maybe I should just do like my favorite Pokemon. And then see if I fuck up my own little guys. Because I've already drawn some of them, but some of them I didn't have all of the time in the world. I can draw my own little guys multiple times. Because they're my special little guys and it's my birthday. So I can draw my special little fucking guys, alright? I can subject you guys to even more Chespin, because he's my boy. My beloved little Chessie! That's what I named my Chespin when I first played. My first Pokemon game, my beloved forever. Chessie! Chespin! My little guy, my special little guy. He's so cute. It's a stupid little face. Aw, let me do that mouth again. Little teeths, little buck teeths, because you're just a little guy. That's my special little guy. He's my special little guy. He's so round. He looks like a little scamp. When I first got into Pokemon, this was like a little bit before Gen 6 came out. When I first got into it, I was like thinking mostly about Gen 1, as one does when they first get into Pokemon, and they're like, oh, these guys, and then you're like, wait, there's so many more. But I saw that like Bulbasaur was like the least popular of the main three. I don't know if that's still the same, but it definitely was when I was getting into Pokemon. Because people were like, Blastoise is so cool, Charizard is so cool, and then Venusaur, they were crickets. And so I was like, if I ever play Pokemon, I'm gonna choose the grass type starter for Bulbasaur, you know? I was like, I'm gonna say Bulbasaur is my favorite Pokemon before I even got into Pokemon, because people don't like Bulbasaur and I'm going to appreciate him. And then when they were announcing Gen 6, and I was like, this is the first one I'm gonna play, everybody was so hyped over Fennekin and Froakie, and nobody was appreciating Chespin. I was like, I'm gonna just immediately get into Chespin. I'm gonna choose Chespin, because nobody else is liking Chespin. And, you know, they're all good guys. They're all good little guys, so I'm gonna appreciate this little guy. And I've done that ever since. He wormed his little way into my heart. He wormed his little way into my heart. Speaking of worms. My little guys, my little guys. Wurmple. I love Wurmple. Don't give a shit about any of Wurmple's evolutions. Most Pokemon where I'm like, oh yeah, I really like this guy. I'm talking about all of them, right? I'm talking about everybody in their line. Not this guy! Yeah, underdog, exactly. Gotta root for the underdog. There we go. This guy's all spiky. He's got all these little nubbies. And he's got like especially like two back here. He's got these he's got such stupid eyes. And he's got a little butt mouth. He's got little hands, got little grabby hands. He'll grab you. But yeah, most Pokemon where I'm like, I like this guy, I'm talking about all of the ones in his evolutionary line. Wurmple? No. Only Wurmple. Once Wurmple evolves, I don't care. You have a question? Do you have a question, Artificer? Or are you describing the look on Wurmple's face? Because Wurmple does look like he has many questions. There's my little guy. No, you literally have a question? Go for it. Look at this little guy. Can you make a non-Pokemon request? Sure! Go for it. You helped me set all this up. You get to make a request, Artificer. You troubleshooted all of this shit. Once again, shout out to Artificer for helping me set up everything here. I wouldn't have been able to do it without her. A Clyde Mack crossover? Do you mean like us interacting or like a fusion? Which of those do you... Mack has a robot? Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, I can probably do that. I have the Mack color palette on the side here, so I have access to everything. Or Clyde is a cat/dog. Let's see here. Circle. The power of circles. Okay. Big quick sketch here for guidelines. Actually, let's do a different jawline here. Okay, let's see here. Artificer is an Artificer. Artificer, I believe, named herself Artificer out after, her D&D character, right? And then you, like, named, like, your brand that? You made your whole, like... Artificer makes jewelry, by the way. Artificer makes good jewelry. I'm doing a plug for Artificer now. Yeah. Plug me. Yeah, you helped me plug everything in, so yeah. Okay, which do I draw first? I guess I'll do me first. It's only fair. It's my street. Okay, I can't do the ears up there, huh? I guess I get the Android ears, huh? Okay, what if my ear is floppy? What if, like, they didn't install it right? So it's flopping. Do your ears hang low? God, what do I look like? So this one's gonna be like, womp. Ears gone wrong. Yeah! We're all faulty here. We're all broken a little bit. nose. Ah, no little nose. Normal nose. Nose mole. No, that doesn't really work, huh? This one can be a bit pointy. There we are. Eyeballs. What kind of expression here? Confused, probably. I'm imagining this just sort of happened to me. And I had no time to prepare, and it just sort of occurred. This is simply a thing that has happened to me. I woke up and instead of actually waking up, I just like loaded in. And then we could have like the eyelashes are also sort of little robot-y parts. Wow. Do those shit back at— Nah, I don't like that. This is just a strange little face that I've concocted. Alright, a little bit of hair moments. Whoops. I look a little bit like like Ben Drowned right now. That's the wrong creepypasta for my channel. I already have made so many Jeff the Killer jokes. I made so many Jeff the Killer jokes that we made a Jeff the Killer song. Cheapo City Blues did. And now it's my intro. I gotta stick to the right creepypasta here. I say that, and once again, there's only like one creepypasta thing I liked, and it's neither. The dog collar is how I do my— Yeah, it's the ribbon! Oh my god, why do I just straight up look like Ben Drowned? Ooh! I thought— actually, no, I thought of a thing, and then I was like, wait a minute, I'm stealing this from Danganronpa. Whatever. My Ohoge is an antenna. I feel like it should have little whirlies. It's getting a signal right now. I'm getting a signal. I'm learning. Kibo! Yay! Danganronpa was just a huge inspiration overall for me, like, getting into art in general. Truly the media you get into in middle school and the impact it has on your life. Impossible to comprehend. These remind me of rabbit ear TVs. I'm like an owl. I'm like, you know, actually I don't know if the fact that owls have ears on different parts of their head is a common knowledge thing. If you look at an owl, right? You look at an owl, their ears are like that. It might be the other way around, I don't know, but their ears are like that so they can better tell. Look, Junko's fun! I am nothing if not a little Junko fan. Now the question is— these are proportion guidelines, don't get ideas. The question is, do I wear Clyde's outfit? And if so, which one? And can I do them from memory? It's the little suit one, right? I wear the maid dress! Okay, sure, yeah. Can I do a maid dress from memory as well? Me and Clyde did a body swap, but I loaded in while Clyde was doing something strange, I think. The amount of times I've drawn maid dresses has gone up exponentially since I started interacting with Clyde. Truly... That's... What an impact you have had. Okay, I can do the barcode now that I know it exists. That's barcode adjacent. There we go. Big poofy sleeves. There we go. God, what do maid dresses look like? I had to look at so many reference photos when I did that. Oh yeah, I can Google things! Wait, what am I talking about? I'm not doing this from memory anymore. I'm sure I'm gonna get only the most normal results. Yeah, we can do a little... We can do like a little thing like that instead of the bell. Yeah, there's these little strap things that can happen. Those exist. Okay, doing the scary thing. Okay, it's not terrible. Alright. Then we can have Cat Dog Clyde over here. Let me get this about the same head size. I don't know what our height difference is, but I'm just gonna say we're the same height for the sake of this. There we go. Velvet ribbon. Yes, if you take that, my head does come off. They didn't... Sorry, I glanced over at the maid dress reference images. Okay. One of them caught me off guard for a second. Alright. Clyde from Memmy. I shouldn't be so zoomed in. I need to make sure the proportions are still somewhat consistent. God, consistency in art. The thing everybody dreads. There we go. Become cat. Become dog. Hehehe. My influence. I imagine Clyde is also surprised by this development. Silly little faces. I love drawing silly little faces on people. Become animal. Maybe your ears are a little pointier. And maybe mine are... I'll make the floppy one a little rounder. Here we go. Whoa, I have to breathe? Huh? Huh? I have to intake oxygen like this? Oh god, my lungs! What's happening here? Oh. I'm experiencing new sensations. go. Okay, and then Clyde's got like a swoop. You people do this all the time? It's gotta take a bit for you to get used to it, I would imagine. Man, it's a little difficult without the ears there. I'm like, where's the ears? Where'd they go? You get some like things to cover that. That's why I designed my character with these little bits. It's to mostly like, it's to have like some like cover for where the ears would normally go on a human, because I know people get uncomfortable about that. God, I need to look at a Clyde photo. The only one I have on hand is the one that I fucking drew. I mean, even then, might as well. Let's see here. Clyde.png. Yeah, that is sort of what I was doing. It's like I can use my own art. It exists for a reason. Now, I was intentionally going sort of anime-ish when I did this. I just wanna add the, it feels wrong. It feels wrong. You can have little eyelashes. You can have one. Yeah. There we go. I only have the one outfit, unfortunately. What's an equally silly outfit I can put Clyde in? You need to get a full reference sheet. Yeah, I get the vibe. They're so annoying to make. I'm doing this instead of making a bunch of reference sheets right now. I have stuff that I need to make, and I'm like, I can just do whatever. I can draw a bunch of Pokemon in 10 minutes. But yeah, eyebrows exist. I always forget about eyebrows, honestly. There's always an afterthought to me. If you draw anybody as like a cat person or a dog person or whatever, they're gonna get longer hair to cover it. Okay. What's a silly outfit that I have? Hey, I'm working on it, Artificer. I'm working on it. I just have a lot of things. I have a lot of things I'm simultaneously working on. And then I don't know which one to do first, and then I pull up Minecraft. You can just wear my cool outfit. You can wear my cool hoodie. Get belled. Forces you to wear the bell. Yeah, Artificer, you were in the room when I got my ADHD diagnosis. Idiot. You were there, they prescribed me Adderall, and I turned to you and I said, got diagnosed with cool guy syndrome. So now I take Adderall. Because I'm nothing if not somebody who just quotes the same 3 vines over and over again. Which, once again, symptom. There we go. Man, I feel like Clyde just looks like a generic anime boy right now. we go. To be fair, I think I look equally unlike myself. Oh yeah, that fixes it a little bit. Doing the swoopies like that. There we go. It's the Freaky Friday episode. You know what? We should look at each other instead of just staring off into the ether. You look terrified, actually. Honestly, maybe that is the correct reaction. I don't know what I would do if I were a robot. Or android. I'm immediately going to do weird shit. I'm like, oh, I have new powers. Here we go. Previously, my powers were be cat. Now I can run Doom. There you go, Artificer. Maybe there should be little magic sparkles or whatever. Some strange magic. Some strange... Wait, what am I doing? I'm in Clip Studio. I have sparkle brushes. Give me the sparkles. Let's see here. What do we got? Wow! Those are too small. Wow! Glitter? No, fuck that. Bloodstain! Woo! That's what I was looking for. There it is. The magic. Wah! I have an idea. What was the purple I was using for Clyde? There we go. Little chibi versions real quick. God, can I... God, can I get this pose? I don't want to say what I'm doing because I want it to be a little reveal-ish moment. God, eraser work! Making me have to actually hit the eraser button. There we go. Whoop. I love drawing little guys with this face. Making little guys with this face is truly one of, like, the best things to do as an artist. Is drawing little guys going through anguish. Do. Big jacket. Big jacket. Love a good big jacket. Congrats, you have a tail. You've now grown a tail. And then little soupies. Yeah, when I do that, that looks better. ba 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 ba. Smaller circle, actually. Like, yeah. Big ear. Ear go uppies. Ear go out. Ear go down. It's like I'm flagging. I'm like, I'm flagging for some telecraft. Telecraft? What? I say words. And sometimes they make me sound like I'm from Victorian fucking England or some shit. Hehe. I'm just standing here. I gotta look at the maid dress reference images again. There we go. How beautiful. And then, like, I'm literally laughing to my own joke that I'm like, I don't want to explain it yet, because then I'm just gonna be sitting here with just the joke. These are like my wires. My eyelashes became my wires. I'm loading. Okay. Now for the joke. Wow, now for the joke. Ah, no! It hadn't glitched in so long. There we go! My goof! My gaff! There's my good joke. I hope it was fucking worth it. Oh, I forgot the sleeves. What? There we go. Yay. There they go. This is what happens if two VTubers meet. Everything fucks up. Everything... The chaos worlds. The multiverse. Anyway, Whooper. Anyway, Whooper. My beloved Pokemons. He's like, whoa! Now, once again, I know Wooper has the gender differences depending on how many little nubbins they have on their little fins. I don't remember which is which. I will keep calling Wooper with he, him, no matter what. So, I could have drawn a girl Wooper, she's trans, or he's cis. So, fight me. This is my little guy! Wooper. And they've got the little feet, and they're like, wow! Yeah, these are my 3 favorite Pokemon. These are my little guys. My beloveds. My creatures! God, Wurmple is so fat in this. He's so chunky. Does Wooper have... Wooper has a little... like that, right? Like a little Wi-Fi symbol on their head or some shit like that? I feel like they have something like that. Does Wooper also have... I don't remember. Wurmple is saving up for hibernation. Exactly. Maybe Wurmple is about to evolve into, Silicoon or Cascoon? Once again, I don't care about the Wurmple's evolutions. Let's see here. I have a lot of other guys. Ooh, there's Beware. I like Beware. Beware and Stuff. Is Stuffle the one before Beware? Beware's a better name. I guess for that I'll draw Beware. It's a bit like that, yeah. I'm trying to save room, but also Beware is large. Beware's like the size of an adult man, right? If not bigger? Probably bigger. My mind is saying 11 feet tall, but I don't know if that's true or not. Beware is just like a bear. Beware is a pink bear who fucking kills you. It's so cute. Then you look at its dex entry and it's like, it's so fucking deadly. It'll kill you. Do not approach. I love when Pokemon dex entries are like that. Because they're almost always dark type ones, or ghost types or whatever. But no, Beware is standing over here. I believe normal type. God, there's like something I'm missing about. Is it these? God, there's something I'm missing about this Beware. I think part of it is also like that I'm not coloring them, so like, you know, the pink, the white, the black. God. Okay. Big color tone difference. Yeah. Where it's like... or the other way around. I don't know, it depends on whether you want... if the pink represents black or not. I'm not gonna change anything, but I am gonna look up Beware so I can pull up its dex entries. Oh, the tail, right. And he has like 2 ears instead of just one set, but... pull up these dex entries. Because it's just... I scrolled past them. Whoops. Oh yeah, I forgot your shiny looked like that. You got a good shiny. This Pokemon has the... oh wait, no. I gotta do the Pokedex voice. This Pokemon has the habit of hugging its companions. Many trainers have left this world after their spines were squashed by its hug. It waves its hands wildly in intimidation and warning. Life is over for anyone who doesn't run away as fast as possible. It boasts tremendous physical strength. Many people call it the most dangerous Pokemon in the Alola region. Once it accepts you as a friend, it tries to show its affection with a hug. Letting it do that is dangerous. It could easily shatter your bones. It tucks subdued prey under its arms to carry them to its nest. It's... and then you look at it and it's just like this. Here, they look... it's closer to... it's like this, technically. Technically. But, like, that's pretty close to what I did. Okay, what are some of my other favorite Pokemon? God, oh, Scrafty, or Scraggy? I like them both. More is less threatening than Monokuma. I did give him the Monokuma nose. That is where mainly my bear knowledge... if you're telling me to draw a stuffed bear, I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. There he is. I know that man. I know that man like the back of my hand. I know him. I know those eyes following me, dark and familiar, deep as the sea. Where the fuck is my mouse? There we go. So Scrafty is sort of like... or Scraggy. I don't remember which is which. I don't know that mouse, apparently, yeah. Looks a bit like Monster Kid from Undertale. Every time I draw one, I think of the other, so they're forever linked in my brain. He's got the big baggy pants. He's got them big baggy pants. And the big baggy pants are his skin. Because he's a lizard and he molts. Monokuma split colors, Mack split colors. Mackakuma. Oh shit, dude. You've cracked the code. I mean, maybe. That might have been like an unconscious influence, honestly. I was truly like... Actually, no, my influence was I couldn't decide between being a cat or a dog. I was like, okay, my fursona is a deer, but I don't want to do that. Oh, wait. I haven't looked up Wooper. This is only occurring to me now, though. Is it that... That's it! Yep. I was like, I couldn't decide between the two. So I decided, I was like, you know what? I'm a Gemini. I'm a Gemini. Might as well lean into it. That's a cat ear. And I guess for like... Is my dog side evil? I guess for the sake of Mackakuma, I guess my dog side is evil. I am an evil dog. Who knew? Yeah, I'll do that and then... Does this show up well over the gray? What if I used my eye color instead? That's sort of better over the gray, but it's not great. Yellow's a hard one. Your pupil color? How about that? I guess we'll do pupil colors for both. Oh, that's a little gross. It's a little gross looking, honestly. I don't want to look at it anymore. I'm deleting it. Goodbye. Okay, who are other Pokemon I like? Yeah. I was like, what's music that I like? That won't get me copyright claimed. Okay. Pokemon I like, Pokemon I like. Looks around my room. Well, I mean, I guess if I see them, then I'll remember them and remember what they look like. Who was on some of my teams? Okay. In Sword and Shield, can I remember that team? I had a Beware on it. And I had a Grookey. I don't want to draw Rillaboom. I don't want to draw Rillaboom. I'm not gonna draw Rillaboom. I had, Thievul, I think? Or I don't remember if Thievul is the evolution or not. Who's sort of like this. Well, I want to finish this page. You know? I can draw whatever, but I want to finish this page here before moving on. God, I don't know the proportions of Thievul, so I'm panicking. Got a big tail, big floofy tail. Draw big? You know I can't. You know that fights against every instinct I've had. I've been trying it's been a slow process for me to allow myself to draw big. If you look at my old sketchbooks, I'm drawing like this. I'm not going any bigger. I'm going tiny. Look, the canvas is already the canvas is, I don't wanna, yeah. 3,800. 2,160. There, yes. Shut up about my tiny handwriting. I can make it small. It's because my handwriting is so square. My handwriting is so square because I used to write on graph paper instead of lined paper. I did that for 1 year and my handwriting has never recovered. He's got a little mustache. Honestly surprised people don't sexualize his Pokemon that often. There's Thievul. And I also had the fucking horse. I liked the horse. What was the name of the horse? I don't remember the name of the horse. Can I draw the horse recognizably enough that people know what horse I'm talking about? Because it was like a big strong. She was big and strong. Wow! Still stuck on Incineroar. True. They're into Vaporeon and they're too busy making jokes about Lopunny and Gardevoir, and it's like, guys, get new fucking material. Get new fucking material. Guys, if you want to be horny, go for more obscure mons, okay? Show some love to, like, get some, like, biological diversity in here. This does not look like this horse at all. Thank you, Artificer. I'm gonna have to make this horse short to fit on the canvas, but it's got big hooves. And honestly, like, the eyes are sort of, like, half-lidded. Hydrate, I will do that in a sec. Is this what this Pokemon looks like? This is not what this Pokemon looks like. Does anybody know who I'm talking about? Who's that Pokemon? Help. I think it had things like this on it. Big Mac from My Little Pony? Mudbray? Maybe? Let me look up Mudbray. I had it nicknamed, so I just remember what I had it nicknamed. Yeah! Yeah! That's it! That's it! Mudsdale! Yes! Yes! I was right about the half-lidded eyes! And, like, the segmented hair. Okay, it had, like, bits like this as well. It had a bigger mane. I was right about this, and that looked like that. Oh my god, I was actually not that far off in the grand scheme of things. In the grand scheme of things, I simply did My Little Pony proportions for the face. That's the problem when you nickname Pokemon. You don't fucking remember what they're fucking called. I'm just like, I named this one Sakura. This is Sakura, because I named them all after Danganronpa characters. There she is. That's her. I'm mentioning Danganronpa a lot more than average this stream. There we go. That's more so what she looks like. And you know what? Big Mac cutie mark. I think his was just an apple. Let's see here. I mean, I can pull out some Danganronpa. I've mentioned it a bit. My girl! My beloved. My awful, terrible girl. My criminal! Why did I do the eyes before the nose? I always do the nose first for, like, proportions. I love to draw people with a little crazy smile. Let's do some big eyelashes. Love to do some big eyelashes. I can draw people. I say that as if I was drawing Pokemon well. Junko, my beloved, she's so evil and so silly. I love a character who's just silly, you know? And she took it, she was just feeling a little silly. Junko Enoshima did nothing wrong. She was just in a silly, goofy mood. You know? God forbid women do anything, honestly. God forbid women start the biggest, most awful, most despair-inducing event in the history of mankind, or whatever that fucking long title was. A little bit of a silly pose. I'm just gonna put the arms wherever the fuck they go. She's a little skinny, she can have these. A little. She's... If you've ever, like, looked at a character like height and weight, it's crazy, because sometimes people do not put any thought into that. Girl is like 5'6" or something like that? 5'7"? She's like... Because I'm scrawny as hell as a person. I'm incredibly scrawny. It's an issue. I'm actively trying to, like, gain weight, and Junko is a few inches taller than me and weighs less. And it's like, girl, what's wrong with you? You need to eat. I'm gonna become Senshi from Dungeon Meshi. I'm going to force her to eat. I get you want to induce despair. You have to have a snack first. You can destroy the world, but first, make sure you have your nutrition. How are you going to stop? How are you going to cause world domination, or not even domination, more so just like fucking up everything? How are you gonna do that if you're hungry? Maybe that's her problem. She was too hungry. A Snickers would have fixed her. There you go. She has a little thing like that, and she wears like a little tie. Actually, the tie is like... You can like see her bra a little bit, honestly, and then the tie is down here. There she goes. Honestly, this is like... The collar is more so like this than it is like that. Actually, no, she has two collars. She has like an inner shirt. And then that's for like her blazer, I think. There we go. She's just a little silly goofy. She's just a little silly. If they didn't want to get trapped in a killing game, then like, they should have said something before she trapped them in the killing game. My hard stance of defending the worst fictional characters now. My new... That's what I was forgetting. She has a little bow on her. I think it's on this side. I was trying to remember and I just did. It's silly and fun to draw characters from memory sometimes. Because it really... Whenever you just like are really good at it, it's just a moment to be to yourself like, damn, maybe that's a sign. I liked whenever I draw Junko to give her little spikes in her hair at the start of her pigtails that look like little devil horns. And I like to make her hair all spiky. Because she's evil. And I love her for it. That's her! Big old poofy skirt for her as a reward. She deserves it. She's done so much for society. Was it good things? No, but she still did so much. And she should have recognition for that. There we are. Junko. That's my girl. Woo! We live in Junko society. She's just... Junko is just the girl Joker. Go over here. Go to the left. Okay. That's what liberals want. We want Junko and Oshima to go to the left. What are other characters I like a lot? Let's see here. I mean, there's always Rainbow Dash. I just simply look up and I see her, so... I have a lot of fucking merch in my room that I can see. Called out for liking characters. Anytime anybody else recognizes that I like a character, I feel like I've been seen on a level that is too deep. Despite the fact I'm pretty open about the characters I like. Artificer literally being like, you like Darkiplier. It's like, it's so obvious. Like, obviously. I haven't shut up about this man since 2014. And yet, I'm like, how did you know? Rainbow Dash. Every time I think of just Rainbow Dash's name, I will admit, despite never having seen G3, I think it's G3. The one right before it. Yeah, so G4 is the one that I watched. Despite never having watched G3, I always think of Rainbow Dash always dresses in style from the intro. I've been drawing her with this like spiky hair lately. Cause she's cool and badass. Hell yeah. You have no place to talk, you just don't stream. I can talk about World of War Stash all fucking day. I can talk about all of Markiplier's characters all fucking day. That's what happens when you are mentally ill. Da 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 da. I like this one. This is a good Rainbow Dash that I've done. Da 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 da. Horse, 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 horse. She's a horse, she's a horse, she's a horse. I love calling My Little Pony characters horses lately. Something about it has really, like, wormed its way into my vocabulary. I've been thinking about My Little Pony even more than normal lately. Well, more than normal for me nowadays. Me in middle school? Less than I did then. I'm not wearing Rainbow Dash jacket every single day for 3 years. And then only realizing, what, 5 or 6 years later that there may be some form of autism within me? Truly could have been a sign. The Rainbow Dash jacket every day for 3 years could have been a sign. Who knows? Who's to say? Yeah. My brother moved in with me, and truly living with him, I've been like, cause he's autistic. I've just, and like living with him, I've just been like, oh wait, that's not normal, but you do that. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, that's normal. What, you guys don't think about the same piece of media over and over again for years on end? You guys don't have like a main fandom at any given time? Because like I've had hyperfixations before, and I have those regularly. I've known I had ADHD for a while. Truly, I think like I haven't used TikTok in years, but like during the quarantine, I saw like I think early quarantine, I saw like a single TikTok that was like, hey, you guys know this like ADHD feel when you, and then like lists off a bunch of symptoms. And then at the end of the video was like, by the way, I lied. Those aren't ADHD symptoms. Those are autism symptoms. Maybe look into it. And I was like, shit. I was like, I'm not gonna think about that. I'm not gonna think about that yet. I was like, no, I can't think about this. I'm already questioning the gender right now. I don't have to. Let me worry about one thing at a time, please. I've already been putting off the gender speculation for years. Have I told the story of how I figured out I was non-binary on Twitch yet? Have I told that story before? I can tell it again anyway. Let me take a drink of water. So... I've like sort of known. I figured I was for years, since like middle school or so. I sort of figured that there was something like that going on in me. But I was like, man, I got school to do. I'm not gonna focus on that ever, you know? I can worry about that later. So I simply did not worry about it for a while. Because I was like, I got too many things going on. I don't really have a lot of dysphoria, so it didn't really impact me much. And, then once I had graduated, I graduated in 2020. So I had a couple of months after, I had like a couple of months off of school, and then I was just doing nothing. Because I didn't go to college, I'm not doing that shit. School sucked for me and I'm not going back. You can't make me. You can't make me! So I was just simply doing nothing for a while. And I was like, perfect time for me to like wonder about stuff, I guess, but I wasn't focusing on that yet. Maybe I'll draw Mothman. I need to get a Mothman reference photo though. So I was just like, okay, I can do whatever I want right now. And this was early, or I guess mid-2020, it was the summer of 2020. I decided that, like, I started to play Genshin Impact, which I haven't kept up with that at all, but that was, like, pretty, like, early in Genshin, I think. Because, like, I'd seen people do the ads for it, you know, on YouTube and stuff. It's not a game that I play anymore, and I don't really care for it. It was interesting at the time. I liked some of the characters. I really liked, I think her name was Barbara. She was cute. So I started playing that, and in all of the ads, they would advertise, like, you play as this guy, you play as a character separated from your sibling, and you're trying to get them back. And I assumed, because at the very beginning of the game, you get to choose between two characters. I don't remember their names. They have, like, canon names. And they're, like, No, that's just written in non-Vocaloid. You get to choose between two characters, and they're both fairly gender neutral, so I just assumed that they were non-binary. That both of them were. You just, like, got to choose, like, what style you preferred. So I chose what I now know is the boy character. But I only realized that after I had chosen it. And I was like, why did I assume that these were both non-binary? Hey, I haven't questioned that about myself yet. Maybe I should try that out. So I joined this like one Discord server simply because like somebody advertises it in a different Discord server I'm in, just to like play Among Us with some people, I think it was. Among Us and then like some Jackbox games. And I don't know anybody in this server, so I'm just like, this is a good time. Genshin should sponsor my gender for real. The moral of the story is Genshin Impact made me realize I was trans. So I decided to try like some different, I decided to be like, oh, I use all pronouns in here, and like experiment a little bit with that, and I was like, this feels okay. This could be it. And the other thing I did was, okay, do I have, it was like, am I just like a she-they moment? Because I'm like, I'm fine with people calling me she. And like, I'm assigned female at birth, so I'm used to that. That's the one that I've already, I don't need to experiment with that. I've got years of experience. So, I was used to that, and then like those people in that server mostly refer to me as they. So I was like, let me try out he, him. So I pulled up Dream Daddy, which I hadn't played in years. I played it when it first came out, but I was like, this is how I experiment with people calling me masculine pronouns. I pull up Dream Daddy and I start a new playthrough. And I put in the, instead of my name, I've told you this, Lee. Instead of my name, I put in, the nickname I was going by on the Discord server. To, like, try out that as a name as well. And, I was like, yeah, this works. This works for me. And then, my fun way of coming out to people is that I didn't. And I still consider myself that way. Is that, I had a, secret side blog on Tumblr where I can just post embarrassing shit. I don't use it that much anymore, honestly. But, Lee stumbled onto it by accident, like, a couple months later, because I had that I was non-binary in my bio on that blog. But on my main, I didn't have anything about it, so Lee messaged me like, hey, found your gender, idiot. He said it in a nicer way than that, but... but that was basically it. And then, a few months later, Artificer came up to me and was like, hey... on your blog, it says that you go by, like, all pronouns. So are you trans, or are you just cis with benefits, or whatever? And I was like, you are the second person to ever guess. And, that's pretty much how I stayed for a while. I was just like, at that point I was like, okay, like, the two people I know in real life who also follow me on Tumblr are like that. So I did that. And, I like, updated my Tumblr bio to say that I was non-binary. And that's pretty much how I've considered it from then on, is like, if you don't know in real life that I'm trans, I'm not gonna tell you. You just gotta figure that shit out. Figure it out from my vibes. You know? What do Mothman's feet? I'm looking at all of these images cut off above the waist. I don't want to look up Mothman's feet, and I don't... I guess I can just go based off the statue. I don't... Let's do... maybe like... because they're not gonna look like... big honking clown shoes? Wait, if I didn't like what I was doing right now, I would. Shit. Why did I have to do a thing that I like? It's these weird little claws. I can do 2 versions. Heels. Oh my god, you reminded me of that fucking... These are bird feet. I've given you bird feet. Fuck it. Mothman has bird feet. I mean, Mothman's typically portrayed with, like, bird wings. But, you know. You know what? No, I'm gonna do, like, some moth stuff here. No reference photos, only vibes. That's Mothman-ish. I know that he doesn't have arms yet, I'm getting to it. Oh yeah, we saw the statue. The Mothman statue was beautiful. I got a selfie next to it, it was epic. God, I would... Do you ever read... This has a normal... There's a transition to this topic, but I will come back to it. It won't make sense at first, but trust me, it's there. Do you ever read something where it's like, this transition, yeah. The author of this clearly, like, didn't do research for a thing, but it's something that's, like, so inconsequential that it doesn't matter, and yet it's, like, it's something that you personally know, so it, like, irks you. Where it's, like, obviously, like, this small detail doesn't matter. Overall, you've written something good. However, you made one small mistake, and I specifically know this thing. Therefore, it's going to annoy me, but I can deal with it. I'm not gonna, like, comment about this. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, one time I read a fanfiction. I forget what the ship was. It was definitely a ship, though. And at one point in the fic, it was just a bunch of, like, one-shots, I think. One of them was them visiting the Mothman Museum. Or visiting the Mothman statue, rather. And one of the characters turns to the other and goes, "Do you think they have a gift shop around here?" And, like, I'm just like, I've been there! The gift shop is right next to the statue! There's a bunch of signs on it! You can't miss it! What are you talking about? There is a gift shop! I bought a plushie from there! I named him Mothman Jr. Because I already had one Mothman plush. And now I have 4, I think? It was truly just like, obviously this is a small little detail that does not matter in the grand scheme of things. However, I know that there's a Mothman gift shop, and it's very obvious. It's in the Mothman Museum, right next to the statue. Come on, guys! How do we feel about a little pattern in the wings, maybe? This is just nothing in the wings. If I did a little... I don't want to do all this cross-hatching just to shade it, nah. We made a detour to see the statue, yeah. We were just doing something entirely unrelated and we were like, wait a minute. Mothman. Mothman is nearby. Ooh! Bigfoot Museum. Bigfoot's cool. Sometimes. There's a guy in my hometown who made a series about trying to find Bigfoot. And, like, it's so funny to me. Bigfoot guy? See, we call him that. That guy was literally already sort of famous. Not even like local famous, like he had a TV show. I don't know how popular it was outside of our town though. I don't know if the fact that like we grew up in the same town. But he made a Bigfoot thing. Yeah, I don't want to dox him either, it's just hilarious. It's very specific. I'm like, we don't live here anymore, it's fine. At least to some extent. Artificer's out here getting more specific, okay. Look at this little guy. I guess large guy. Big Mothman. Big Mothman, big moth friend. Huge man! I wish Mothman popped up in my observation duty games. I wish he showed up and was like, hey, I'm just a moth. And then I report him as an anomaly and I lose him immediately. There's my guy. There's my little Mothman. Big Mothman. Whatever. It's a little drawing. Hell yeah. Mothman. He's a man in a moth. Drink of water here. What else do we got in my brain? What characters do I like? I mean, we were talking about Markiplier earlier. I can draw my Blorbos. My beloveds. The amount of space in my brain occupied by Markiplier characters is a higher. It's a high one. Maybe like 60%? Shut up, no. No, I was already thinking about Darkiplier. Don't make me think about more. I will die. Genuinely? Stop! Stop! Ah. Cursed with Blorbo thoughts, cursed with Blorbo thoughts. Ah. Okay. Let's try this from the start again. Resist! Resist! Ah. He has a musical number, it's okay to be insane for him. He has 15 minutes of screen time! And I have a tattoo of him! He has 15 minutes! He is... Fine, this is a Yancey drawing. Fine, we'll talk about Yancey. I was gonna talk about the plot important characters. This guy's not plot important. He's just a guy. He's just a fucking guy. There's so little info to dump about. He's just a fucking guy. He's some fucking guy. Okay, so Yancey is a character from A Heist with Markiplier, 2018. Came out October 30th. 2018. You get to Yancey, it's from A Heist with Markiplier. A Heist with Markiplier is a choose-your-own-adventure in which you and the character Mark... Look, in the Markiplier universe, there's a lot of characters named Mark. They're not Markiplier. They're Markiplier. If I'm talking about this, if I say Mark Fishbach, I'm talking about the real human man. If I just say Mark, I'm talking about the character, okay? You and Mark go and rob a museum to steal a box. What is inside of the box is different on every pathway you do. It's a choose-your-own-adventure. So in order to get to Yancey, the pathway is guns blazing, helicopter, rally the prisoners, and then there's 3 different endings you can get with Yancey in them. Endings 11, 12, and 13, I believe, or it could be 10, 11, 12. I know 11 and 12 are. You can get the one where you stay in prison forever with him, which is the first ending that I got, and I'm still proud of that. You get the ending where you break out with leaving him there, and there's the ending where he kills you via dance battle. So Yancey is a character you meet inside of prison. It's the ending in which you cause a big scene before you leave, and then you and Mark get arrested because you choose to go into a helicopter, and you neither of you know how to fly a helicopter, so you immediately get arrested. Jump cut to prison, rally the prisoners, you start talking to the prisoners. Yancey shows up, also played by Mark Fishbach. Character Mark gets punched through a wall and is never seen again. Yancey immediately starts a musical number in which he sings about how much he loves prison and never wants to leave, called I Don't Want to Be Free, and that has been it's been my #1 song on Spotify twice. I didn't get it last year because I got Jort Storm by Slimesicle, which is a whole different can of worms. It's my favorite way of losing character Mark, just gone through the wall. Personally a big fan of Split Up, but that's probably because it was a reference to a date with Markiplier, 2017, February 14th. I have more knowledge of Markiplier in my brain than there is on the Markiplier fandom wiki. So, Yancey sings this song about how he doesn't want to leave prison. Yes, I don't want to be free. And you are given the choice. He talks to you. He has a, New York sort of accent. He's all the uses and stuffs. It's New York sort of Jersey-ish accent, a real tough guy, you know? But he does say that he is from Ohio. And his father didn't like that he talked the way he does. Because, why do you talk like that, son? We're from Ohio. Which is probably a reference to the fact that Mark Fishbach is from Ohio. Born in Hawaii, moved to Ohio. And was raised in Ohio. So Yancey is this tough guy, kind of greaser sort of type. With the slick back hair and everything. I haven't drawn that yet because I'm focused on this little happy expression, because I want him to be happy because he deserves nice things and good things, and I want him to be happy. Anyway, so where was I? Yeah, you talk to Yancey, and he offers, hey, you want to stay in prison with me, or are we gonna fight? And if you accept, then you stay in prison with him, and that's one of the endings. And then if you decide no, then you fight and you beat him up. So canonically, whoever you are, you the viewer, because this is a first-person series, so it's you the viewer doing this, you are canonically stronger than this character, which I always find hilarious, because I am weak as hell, and I'm damn, I beat up this guy. Really? I beat up this guy? I like to draw him with an earring. He deserves piercings. Anyway, so you beat him up, and then you immediately gain his respect. Warden Murder Slaughter, who's the name of the warden. Warden Murder Slaughter shows up and puts Yancey into solitary confinement. It's implied that this happens often, and that Yancey sort of sees Warden Murder Slaughter as a father figure because his own relationship with his father wasn't that great. And it seems Warden Murder Slaughter uses that to his advantage, at least a little bit. And he gets sent into solitary confinement. You get sent back to your cell, in which you find, where you find... Oh no, wait, before Warden Murder Slaughter shows up, I forgot, sorry. Yancey offers you, hey, if you want to break out of prison, I'll help you. If you say no, you immediately fight him again, but this time it's a dance battle. Did the stream die? Or are you saying, no! No! Wah! 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 no, you can't do this to me. Wah! 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 Oh, are we back? Are we back? Where was I? Where was I? Where was I? Where was I? Warden was the father figure? Damn, that was a bit ago. Anyway, the warden is like a bit of a father figure to Yancey that he definitely, like, sort of, uses that to, like, influence him a bit. So, before the warden shows up, though, Yancey says, hey, if you actually want to break out of here, I will help you, and he, like, gives you a choice as to whether or not you will let him help you. And if you say no, then he challenges you to a dance battle in which if you immediately lose and die because he's a great dancer. He has this little neck tattoo here. Let me look at my own tattoo for reference. Okay, there we go. It's like this, like a little guy. This tattoo is Tiny Box Tim, a reference to Mark's 2012 playthrough of Amnesia: The Dark Descent, in which he had a character that he would reference called Tiny Box Tim, which was just a box that he sort of grew attached to. Anyway, if you accept his help, though, you're on the path for ending 12 now, then Warden Murderslaughter shows up, sends Yancey to solitary confinement, sort of imply that that happens a bit. Should I do ending 12 Yancey where he has, like, the busted lip from the fight? Or maybe, like, he has a little band-aid. He has a little band-aid. Nah, I won't. He's a happy, healthy boy. So, you go to your own cell, and Yancey is on the top bunk, and he's like, hey, I broke out of solitary confinement. Let me help you break out of here. He blindfolds you, takes you through a complex series of events that gets you out of the prison. But he only gets you out of the prison. He stays in himself, and he's like, "Hey, you can go and be free now." And your character like says something, but you know you're like mute the entire time, so you can like project your own stuff onto it. And he's like, "Me out there with yous?" And he's like, "Nah." He's like, "I don't deserve all that stuff. Like, I'm just some fucking guy. I've done a lot of bad things." He did kill both of his parents. I haven't mentioned that, but he's just a little guy. No, I'm not there yet, Artificer. I'm not there yet. We're not in space yet. Where, Yancey, he's like, I don't really deserve all that stuff, but hey, maybe next time parole comes up, I'll give it a shot. And then he's like, hey, visitation every third Sunday! And he, like, walks away and goes back in. And then, the viewer character opens the box, in that run, the box is the skeleton key that can open any lock ever. Then, yeah, did I skip over anything? I don't think I did. He's a nice guy. He's so polite. I didn't mention that, in order to avoid parole before that point, he did stab everybody. He did stab, like, everybody else in prison, like, monthly in order to ensure that he didn't get parole. And he encouraged everybody else in prison to do that. And so that's sort of like, everybody in prison fucking loved it there. So they were all sort of doing that, and if you choose to stay in prison, you end up doing that too. Whoops! There we go. I don't wanna be free. Then, years later, no, actually, not even years later, like a couple weeks later, Mark did a live stream in which he went through, Mark Fishbach did a live stream where he went through a Heist with Markiplier. He does that a lot whenever he makes a project like this where he has like the characters and stuff. He tends to, I'm not gonna fucking make the fucking map on his arm's accurate. Sue me. Where he, like, goes through it and explains some, like, behind-the-scenes things and, like, talks about details. And, because a bunch of people really liked Yancey, me included, and he mentioned, he was like, why the fuck do you guys like Yancey so much? He fucking killed his parents. He's an asshole. He stabs people regularly. He doesn't like you. He just gets you out of there. What do you... And literally all of the chat revolted against Mark Fishbach, including his girlfriend. Who just, like, is like, no, I'm siding with all of the Yancey stans. This is... Where truly... Because Mark Fishbach made a character that he expected everybody to like. Like, he literally made, like, a suave, flirty character that he thought everybody would get obsessed with. But no. Everybody's into Yancey. Illinois, you're great and all. Love you, Illy. It's a Yancey time. Oh, boy. So, years later, In Space with Markiplier is announced, which is the next in the series. In Space with Markiplier comes out, part 2, no, part 1 was April 4th, right? And then the next one was in May. I forget what day of May. Fake fan, I know, I forget one single date in this. 2022. But, no, not 2022. Yeah, 2022. For a second, I thought it was 2023 now. No, it's 2024, so it would have been 2022, I think. Where they do that, and then basically the plot of... To be fair, I haven't revisited that one, so I've seen the dates last. True. But, well, I should remember, like, the second part, because that was, like, a plot twist that it was a two-parter, and I remember getting so hyped for the second part. I've run out of details to draw on Yancey. He's a simple little guy from Ohio. Anyway, In Space with Markiplier comes out. Everybody's hyped for it. You can have, like... Nah. Everybody's hyped, including me. Everybody loves it. And then... Illinois Jones shows back up in it. Illinois Jones, I mentioned, is the character that Mark wanted everybody to like, but they didn't. And Captain Magnum, I believe, also makes an appearance, who's another character from Heist, where it was like, wait a minute, are the characters from Heist gonna show up again? Because we got, like, a couple of them. What the hell? What's happening here? Because he has some reoccurring characters, but the ones in Heist, I at least personally figured were one-offs, including my beloved little special boy. And he makes an appearance in part 2 of In Space with Markiplier. I don't remember the exact path for him in that one, but because there's a couple different ones. Space is weird with the paths because it's not a straightforward choose your own adventure because there's time loop shenanigans. And actually, let me, instead of doing that, I'll do some pure white because I have a gray background. I do a light gray background instead of a white background, so that way it's easier on the eyes. So Yancey does appear in that, and he confirms that he has now applied for parole. So hell yeah. Our boy's gonna be free. And he also wrote you a song, but you get teleported away before you can hear it. But it is like the end credit song. Anyway, I'm normal about this character. He has less than 15 minutes of screen time in Heist, and then like 2 more in Space. Oh, also, his tattoos, right? You see this one here, I talked about Tiny Box Tim. This one here on his arms, he has the paths that you go through. Like, it's a choose your own adventure, right? So it's like, you know, you get that, and then it's like, you make that choice. This isn't 1-to-1, you know, but it's something to this effect, right? And, so that's what it is in Heist. It's on this arm over here. And then in Space, he has it on this one as well, and because Space Part 1 and 2, it has both of them on there. He does also have knuckle tattoos. Very realistic hands, I know. In Heist, they say Dark Mark. But in Space, they say Warp Core, because that's plot relevant to Space. And when asked about it on the Space livestream that Mark Fishbach did later, he said, hey, if you want Yancey to have magical tattoos that change depending on what universe he's in, sure, that's canon. So that's canon, baby! I'm living off that high. My boy got 2 more minutes of screen time that I didn't think he'd ever get. I love this terrible man. Sometime, truly, I started really liking Yancey because, like I said earlier with me really liking Chespin because people didn't like him, Mark saying that nobody should like Yancey made me be like, I'm gonna like him even harder, you know? I'm gonna like this guy so hard that you can't do shit about it. And then I got for real attached and I couldn't do that anymore. Stop claiming to be normal, for real. I have 7 minutes of normal stream left. I feel like, if I draw Yancey, I feel like I also have to draw Darkiplier, because I love them equally. It's okay, you love the man who loves to kill people? He stabs people monthly! Also, Wilford does not love to kill people! Excuse me! Wilford does not love to kill people. Okay. I'm drawing Wilford next, actually. Fuck you, this is the Markiplier. This is the Markiplier stream now. Okay, let me... They're all played by fucking the same guy, so let me go ahead and get these fucking base proportions again. Yes, please, my beloved, yeah. And a bit of the nose. Okay. They're all the same man. They're all Markiplier. That's the problem with being in this fandom, is that it's not enough people know about it. So I'm just over here talking about Markiplier over and over again, and everybody's like, the Five Nights at Freddy's guy? Illinois? Yeah, Illinois doesn't have any lore. Illinois is just a guy. Though, to be fair, Illinois does remind me of Abe, and I do love Abe. Here, quick mini Illinois for you. Illinois Jones is a guy you meet also in a heist with Markiplier. He is an Indiana Jones parody named Illinois. Yeah. Look, to be fair, I only got into Markiplier seriously in 2017. I was more so a Jacksepticeye person before that. And then... look, straight up, I love Markiplier. Not in my top 3 favorite YouTubers. Maybe 5? Who knows? I'm just insane about his OCs. Illinois is a guy you meet who's an Indiana Jones parody. He flirts with you. He, is supposed to be like this cool guy. You're gonna make me draw this fucking hat. You meet him in a cave. You know, typical Indiana Jones kind of stuff. I was not reblogged by Amy Nelson. Amy Nelson took a screenshot of my Tumblr post and then posted it on her Instagram story. Of my meme about being sad about Yancey. Oh boy. Anyway, Illinois, he flirts, he's silly. I did like Illinois. He was fun. He also shows back up in space. He has a little bow on his hat. It's implied that, like, all of his other partners died. All of the other people he went on adventures with died gruesomely. And he's like had a little bit of emotional trauma about that. But, you know. It's like, come on, everybody's got people who died around here. There's our little Illinois. Back to Wilford Wurfstache. You know, a normal sense. Wilford Wurfstache first originated in 2012 in a video called An Interview with Slender Man, I believe? At least something to that extent. Wilford Wurfstache was a joke character simply because Mark was like, I can do a funny voice and wear a pink mustache. The main joke of the video is going to be that Slender Man is all washed up and isn't doing anything anymore. But, Wilford Wurfstache became a reoccurring character on Mark's channel, and, so he just kept being a silly little goose in various things. Wilford Wurfstache is one of the reasons that Five Nights at Freddy's is canonical to the Markiplier cinematic universe. Because Wilford Wurfstache has interviewed Phone Guy, and also canonically references eating at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria and being inspired by it. So, if you think FNAF lore is complicated, just know that Markiplier lore is also complicated and contains FNAF lore within it, technically. So, anyway, Wilford Wurfstache was this joke character for a while. He was a silly little guy. A silly, goofy guy. I like to draw him with these little spirals sometimes, but he's like a little... Let me focus on these eyes for a second. I want to really capture his manic. Maybe like if I do really round eyes. So Wilford was this like joke character for a while, until Who Killed Markiplier 2017, December 13th through a couple more. It was uploaded in multiple days. But Wilford was this joke character until we got his backstory, in which we learned he's traumatized to hell and back. So he's got various appearances before then and since then. He did very good in Markiplier TV, even though that's like dubiously canon. So Wilford's backstory. He really fucking does have PTSD. He doesn't enjoy killing people. He genuinely doesn't know that he can kill people. He doesn't know what death is, basically, at this point anymore. So the plot of Who Killed Markiplier. You are the district attorney. This is another first-person perspective moment, but it's not choice-based anymore. For this one, it's just a straight-up story told in first person. So you are the district attorney. You are visiting this guy, Mark, who is this famous actor. You were invited there to his party, alongside Mayor Damien and the Colonel, who is this guy, Colonel William J. Barnum. And there's also a detective there named Abe. Also a butler named Benjamin and a chef, you don't get his name. And there's also a groundskeeper, but you meet him later. You don't know he's there until much later. So you're all hanging out. Basically, to tell the story in chronological order, which is doing it a disservice, to be fair. To tell, like, because it's a murder mystery. It's a murder mystery. I'm gonna spoil this for you. It came out in 2017. You should have watched it before now. And also, it is a little weird. and requires a bit of explanation because it's strange. So, fair enough. There's the ad break. I'm explaining the entire plot during the ad break. I honestly don't care at this point. That he looks like Mondo Owada. Let me fix that hair. Let's do like, yes, there we go. That's the shit that I wanted. So Mark is throwing this party because in the past, his wife, the mayor's sister, twin sister, Celine, was with Mark, the actor, and she left him for Colonel William J. Barnum. Mark's house was haunted / possessed by this strange demon ghost thing. Not really a full explanation. My personal opinion, it's a metaphor, so I don't really care that much about putting an actual label on it. But it's this strange thing, and it basically drives Mark crazy. It convinces him to do things that he normally wouldn't. The story is about to get really heavy. But it drives Mark to attempt to end his own life multiple times, and it never works. He keeps coming back because the house is making him stay alive. How do we feel about little teeths like that? How do we feel about maybe... Nah. He's just a silly little guy. He doesn't need sharp teeth. He's just a little guy. He's committed so many crimes. Anyway. Mark does that. And what he plans to do is to throw this party, invite everybody, play Russian roulette, get everybody drunk, and then play Russian roulette with the Colonel, and make it rigged so that Mark dies. Make it rigged so that he dies. So that way, people will think that he did it. People will think that the Colonel did it because of the whole affair thing. And he's also getting revenge and stuff, you know? And also, while Mark is, like, in, like, the ether or whatever, in between being reborn and stuff, he can, take over the Colonel's body. He can take it over and thus escape using his body. And, like, sort of, like, change his life, take over, get back with Celine, the whole 9 yards. Demon's manipulating him into all this, obviously, but, you know, at this point, Mark has gone fucking crazy, being tormented by this fucking thing every day in his own house. Which is, side note, something I don't see people talking about with Celine. She's canonically affected by the house, too, because she lived there for years. People ignore Celine more than they should. I love Celine. Anyway. That all happens, but the Who Killed Markiplier takes place after Mark's death is, in air quotes, faked. He's really dead, but he knows that he's gonna come back. Five Nights at Freddy's, I always come back. So they're doing that. Should I give him a mullet? Wilford would have a mullet. He would do that. He's had an afro, he can have a mullet. It was a wig, but, you know, I think he wanted it. Anyway, where was I? This is what happens when my ADHD meds run out. When it gets later in the day. So, Mark's quote-unquote dead. That's why the, detective was there. Mark ostensibly hired him so that, he could, like, run background checks on his staff, but in reality, he wanted the detective to be there. That way, like, when he dies, quote unquote, people, like, there would be able to, like, say, like, this guy did it. But then, things go a little wrong because Celine shows up. Celine was not invited, but she shows up, and is like, what the fuck is happening here? Celine has gotten really into the occult since she's left. And, she's just like, you know, putting a wrench into everything. The house demon thing is like, ooh, shit, this person's way more competent than Mark is. I'm gonna go for them instead. I wanna possess this person, because if Mark, like, took over somebody else's body, the house would come with it. And thus, you know, it would be able to leave that domain and go somewhere else. I'm just gonna draw these people in the same pose. So, Wilford... Have you even mentioned the Jumanji bit yet? The fact that Wilford Wharfstash was canonically in Jumanji doesn't matter to the canon of the story, so I wasn't going to bring it up, but now that you mention it, yes, Wilford Wharfstash was canonically trapped inside of the Jumanji board for a few years before the events of Who Killed Markiplier. It's important to me. Fair. Look, I can't get caught up on all these little details. Yeah, I don't know the name of the character, but the guy in the hat who was inside of the Jumanji board was this character. That was him. That was Wilford Wharfstash. Like the weird hunter guy. I don't know how to draw that stupid hat. You can't make me. My eraser's too big! Where was I? Celine shows up, she conducts a seance, realizes a few things, House starts manipulating her a bit more, everybody's getting really tense because, you know, being in this place, like, makes you more intense and more irritable, more terrible. So Abe, the detective, of course accuses Wilford, at this time still the Colonel. He changes his name to Wilford later, so I guess I'll call him the Colonel. Abe accuses the Colonel of killing Mark. Things get a bit out of hand because, you know, he's adamant, like, I didn't shoot him because he didn't. And then he ends up shooting Abe in this confrontation. But you're there and you witness this, and he's like, and you're just like, oh shit! But you end up trying to take his gun away from him, and he ends up accidentally shooting you and killing you. You fall off the balcony. It's a two-story, it's like one of those foyers. That's not the one that I wanted. That's not the foyer. It's like, you got the foyer down here, and then upstairs, and there's like a little, like, fence or whatever up here. Whoops, accidentally shoots you. You fall backwards down here, so you're dead on the ground there. That's plot important. So all that sort of happens, and your dead body down there, you get visited by the ghosts of Celine and Damien, who are like, hey, let us take your body, please? Because Celine is, you know, getting manipulated by the house thing. Damien just does not know what's happening, really, because he's not really involved in any of this. He's like, his crime was, like, being friends with Mark and the Colonel as a kid, and then his sister being Celine. So he's just sort of here, and he's like, yeah, I'll go along with this, because he doesn't really know what's happening. And Celine's like, please give body, please. We can stop Mark if we do this. We can get revenge. And you end up giving your body to the two of them. So now Damien and Celine are in your dead body. The Colonel has been fucking sitting on this chair for the past 10 hours, crying, because all of his fucking friends are dead. Damien and Celine died. We don't really know exactly how. But you know, we saw their ghosts, so they died somehow. Mark is dead. The detective is dead. The chef went home. The groundskeeper went home. The butler went home. He wasn't even friends with them anyway. You know, all of his fucking friends are dead. And he killed most of them. And is being blamed for the other ones. Yeah, he has suspenders. I was like, I need to remember his outfit. I'm doing a suspenders out approach. I love his rainbow suspenders. That's my favorite look of his. I am going to draw him wearing pants, though. I know that the rainbow suspenders were attached to his underwear, but I'm drawing him in normal pants. So he's been watching your dead body for 10 hours. Like, it's dark when you die, but it's bright outside when you... He's been watching this. You fucking stand up. He's like, what the fuck happened here? This dead body you've been mourning over for like 10 hours or more stands up, and you're just like, holy fucking shit, dude. Wilford, understandably, after all of this, goes a little crazy, and is like, it was all a fucking joke. You guys were fucking joshing me. You guys were pulling a prank on me. He, like, runs around, so that's why he kills people. It's not because he enjoys it, it's because he literally doesn't comprehend that people are actually dying. He doesn't realize that that's sort of what's happening. Because he thinks everybody's playing a little bit of a goof, a little bit of a gaff on him. Everybody's doing a little bit of a prank. But yeah, he just sort of wanders off and goes insane. We see him a bit later. You can just like mark, no pun intended, you can mark his insanity down. Like his hair gets pinker whenever, and like his hair gets pinker, his mustache gets pinker. His mustache is legit pink. That's not me marking that in as black. That's a pink mustache right there. He does all that just to get silly about it. He basically fully embraces being crazy, and he's like, you know what? This world is crazy because ever since like the house thing, all of the main characters, which once again, Yancey is not a part of. He's not a part of this whole thing. That's why I'm like, why do I like him so much? But like the main characters over here, like they're going through a bunch of like weird time loop bullshit. A bunch of weird time loop, time travel, a bunch of antics that they can't really stop, weird memory things, they don't really know what all's happening. But Wilford's truly embraced the go with the flow, can't beat 'em, join 'em type of vibe. That's really explored a lot in Wilford Mother Loving Wharf Stash, which is the video that reveals the detective's name is Abe, I believe. Actually, you might see that in like one of the... There might be a very small clip of that in one of the Who Killed Markiplier videos, I don't know. But it's mostly about Abe and him, like, becoming friends. I ship them. I think that they would make a good couple. I like them a lot. Because they're so cute, and Wilford deserves nice things, damn it. And so does Abe. You like Worf because he has trauma? Yeah, he's a traumatized guy. He's gone through so fucking much. But you can see why I was like, he doesn't like killing people? How dare you? Maybe when he was a joke character who kept stabbing all of the people he was interviewing for fun. But not anymore. Not since 2017. No, not anymore. Ah, okay. Speaking of traumatized characters, and speaking of this whole situation here, the body walks over here, you look in the mirror, Whoa, you're stuck in there now. Damien and Celine, plus the house, all walk out. This is now Darkiplier. This is Darkiplier now. Your body is your soul is outside of it. It's 3 people walking around in one bod. Darkiplier, my beloved. Darkiplier originated on June 18th, 2012 in the video Don't Blink or Don't Move. I forget which was first, because a month later Mark made the other one. I think it was Don't Blink and then Don't Move. I have the exact date. Don't underestimate my autism. My power grows by the second. And then later, the next video featuring Darkiplier in it came out in 2015. I believe Mark had red hair then, so probably 2015. Don't remember the exact date for that one. But that was a nice... That was when that video came out, I legitimately thought that was going to be like the only Darkiplier content for months, or for years, or forever even. But no, he got himself a whole backstory. Darkiplier first appeared in his now canon appearance, in A Date with Markiplier, this month is May, February 14th, 2017. He first appeared there. Path to say hi to him is pay, horror, and you meet him there. My personal favorite ending, hit left. There you go. And that's the chocolate ending. That's the ending where you end up on a date with Darkiplier. So, you do that, you'll have a good time. Actually, let me do this so that way they're the same height. They're all played by Mark. Oh boy. So, things about Darkiplier now. I've already described the plot of Who Killed Markiplier. Things I haven't mentioned. Actor Mark took Damien's body. That's why Damien also needed a body. What do I do every... Sometimes you have a yearly tradition of re-watching the thing, and you get a couple minutes where you get to pretend that you get to go on an ice cream date with Darkiplier, and it's nice. Look, it's fine. Anyway, Darkiplier is made up of those 3 souls. I guess if you want to count the house thing as a soul. Darkiplier's like chill though. He first appeared then, and then appeared a bit later, I believe. What was first? Was it Markiplier TV or Darkiplier versus Antisepticeye? I think Markiplier TV was first, but they were like within a month of each other, so I could be wrong. We all do it with at least one fictional guy, yeah. If you don't, hey, try it out. It works wonders for your mental health. Anyway, this is when I say, hey, did you know that Logan Paul appears in a Markiplier video? Did you know that Logan Paul shows up in the video that I personally think has Darkiplier's best outfit in it? So anytime I want to see, hey, I want to see Darkiplier in his favorite outfit, I have to contend with the fact that Logan Paul is there. This was in 2017. He hadn't done that yet, so he was still sucky, I think, but like it was filmed at VidCon. So like I think it's there's a bunch of other not VTubers, just YouTubers in it. So like Dan and Phil are in it, Tomska's in it, Brizzy Voices, Shmo Yoho, Jax Films, and I think a couple other people that I don't remember off the top of my head. Sorry. But anyway, that video's not canon, but parts of it are in my heart. I like to imagine that Dark has a dog. because he does in that video. Anyway, Darkiplier was originally a fandom in-joke created because a bunch of people were like, hey, from that don't breathe / don't blink video, like, what if that's just an evil version of Mark? Hence, Darkiplier. They just sorta, you know, went with the obvious pun there. And, ever since, he has been stuck with this stupid, terrible name that he's not once been referred to in canon. However, Mark Fishbach has referred to him as this, and we all know that it's Darkiplier. So, yeah. Never has anybody uttered. Nobody's uttered it. Unless they do in Markiplier TV, I haven't double-checked that in a bit. But that's the only content that I'm, like, a little iffy on off the top of my head. God, my voice is gonna be gone tomorrow. So Darkiplier is great. He is basically everybody. They're all like bent on getting revenge, is basically what it is. Well, not necessarily Damien, but he sort of gets into the flow of it once he realizes where he is. That's the video Damien on Mark's channel, because he doesn't really realize where he is at first because Celine's been trying to protect him by sort of blocking him out from realizing what sort of situation they're in. Mark is sort of fully gone insane and is like, oh, you can play the villain in the story of me! Every good story needs a villain. So, you know, understandably they don't really like him that much. That plus the whole revenge murder plot. Not a good look for you there, Mark. But, basically, Dark's role, basically, in canon, is to show up at weird times, monologue at you, and then leave. What if I gave him a little cat mouth? He deserves it. But honestly, realistically, it's more so like that. He's just a weirdo. He's a creep, he's a weirdo. What the hell is he doing here? He doesn't belong here. I also like to give him an earring. He deserves it. He wears jewelry. He wears rings and stuff. He can have an earring. He's just a little guy. And he's gonna monologue at you. He's gonna say some ominous shit and glitch a little bit. And then he's gonna disappear. Same snake, different skin. Always spinning his yarns, his webs, his lies. He's like, dude, what are you fucking talking about? He really is a creep. He really is a weirdo. Oh boy. Ah, goddamn! Stop doing that. Truly, that glitch happens only whenever I forget that it is an option. He's like understandably so uptight and angry. He's a little upset guy. He's a little scrunky. He's just mad. He's... What? This being who subsists off of rage and the desire for revenge is a little pissy, honestly. Can you believe this guy? Fuck it, I'm drawing him in his... No, I'm pulling up reference. I need to draw him in his fucking Darkiplier versus Antisepticeye outfit. I can... It's my birthday, I get a treat. I get a treat, I get to draw him in his best outfit. Why am I Googling this. I have this image saved. Whatever, I'm already on Google Images. God, it's such a good outfit. It's like, it's the one video he's in where he doesn't wear a tie. And it's like, I appreciate your swag, King. However, is it just because your the V-neck, not even V-neck, like just like how open your fucking shirt is? Possibly. You deserve to be slutty. You've gone through the horrors. I can have a little Markiplier as a treat. Exactly. Dark, you can be slutty as a treat, okay? The most open collar you've seen in your life. He's exposing his titties. It's not even that deep. I'm making it deeper than it is. If you watched Unis Honest when it was coming out, you know that Mark has tits. If you missed Unis Honest, sorry, you're out of luck. Oh no, this doesn't go like that. This goes just straight down. Does it? God, he's in profile for most of this video. I need, like, fucking... No, okay. It's not always. There we go. It's just a little bit down. It's the dance of Italy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's the dance of Italy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh boy. Mark finished making Iron Lung, by the way, in case you hadn't heard. I honestly don't know if I'll be normal about it or not. That's something that we wait to find out. Will I be normal about it? Or will I be as insane as I am about Markiplier lore? Who knows? Honestly, I think it's funnier if I'm not obsessed with it. I'm gonna hype it up no matter what. But I know I have been obsessed with Markiplier lore since before Darkiplier existed. Because I got into the concept of Darkiplier in like 2014. So that was 3 years before he appeared in the way that he looks currently, so I have a bit of build-up. I have a little bit of experience in the Darkiplier zone. So it's like, who knows, you know? A head start, yeah. Now to be fair, didn't have that with this bitch. Did not have that with him. He appeared out of the ether, sang a silly little song, and I was never the same. I was never the same. But it's like, literally, it's only the lore that I'm obsessed with. It's not Markiplier as a concept. So like, I like the Edge of Sleep, but I'm not crazy about it like I was here. Mark's other shit I like, but it's like, whatever. I don't have a Dark tattoo, so that says... Dark doesn't have any tattoos! Yancey, it was easy. I could steal his tattoo. I was like, hi, Yancey. Oh, what's this? Yoink. I can put that on my arm. This guy? What the fuck would I get? A mirror? That don't make sense as a tattoo. That won't reflect anything. One of his fucking rings? I don't know. He has no symbols. No marketability on this bitch. Who is he? It's some chromatic aberration, King. You look strange without it. It's okay, Dark. I've been obsessed with you more than I have been with Yancy. I have a habit of only talking about like talking about the things that I have that are my second favorites more than I do about things that are my number one favorites. I said a habit and then I hesitated because I knew you guys would call attention to it. And then by hesitating, I knew that you guys would call attention to it. Yes, there's a character named Habit that I am also obsessed with. Honestly, I don't even know his lore that well. I'm just like, he's a guy who exists and I like him. Okay? He's a silly guy who exists and I like him. And he's committed more crimes than anybody on this fucking thing. I mentioned earlier, there's only one creepypasta that I actually liked, and it was him! I have to solve Everyman Hybrid personally to know the lore. No. I refuse. I just want to rewatch the videos with Habit in it. And have a good time. Relay it to you by Thursday? No! No! God, I forget what I'm streaming on Thursday. I'll have to double check. I'm not doing that now, though. It's due on my test by midnight. No! Ah! Come on, why aren't you... Move, bitch! There we go. I've gotta, like, redo his arm, but that's fine. I can do that. It's like, I don't like that he's the only one... Ah! Going off screen. Why does it undo? There we go. Oh, it's because I clicked on a different tab by accident. There you go. That's a little better. It's still a little off screen, but... That's my terrible guy. There we go. I like drawing Dark with no light in his eyes, but maybe as a treat? How do we feel about that? Nah, it feels wrong for him to have any happiness. I can fix him, I can fix him! Alright. I haven't saved this file once, by the way. This file has everything I've done in it. Haven't saved it once. But I think that'll be it for today. Where is my fucking stand? Where's my little stand for me to put my pencil in? I'll find it later. I can just put my pencil on my desk. And by pencil, I mean my little tablet pencil thing. Is there a term for that? There's a term for that, right? Stylus! Stylus is the word I was looking for. Alright, thank you all for joining. Ah, no, not that button. Wow, I keep hitting- I hit, like, every button wrong there. Oh, boy. Thank you all for joining. I went a little bit over because you guys made me- You found the button that made me talk more. You did it. Congratulations. It's my birthday, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Now I have to unset up everything. Hope you all had fun with this art stream. Let me know if you guys want me to do this more. If so, I'm gonna have to like move a couple things around, but I could. Realistically, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh boy. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's my- no. Okay. I had a lot of fun. Yeah. This was good. I'm gonna have to like rewatch parts of this VOD in the morning to like remind myself what the fuck I was talking about. Okay, thank you all for joining. I don't remember what I'm playing on Thursday. You'll see it when you see it. Okay? You'll see it when you see it. Thank you all. I'm not gonna rate anybody. I don't want to have to think about who people are. Would I post the drawing somewhere? Yeah, I'll post these in the Discord, probably. Maybe also on Tumblr? I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably do that in the morning, though. I need to go chug water. Do I still have water? I have a little bit. Let me just quickly. Okay, I've chugged water. We need the Clyde Mack fusions. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna think of anything. Bye!